are you to obstruct the movement of the masquerade? Come out! Come out!
Ah! Hey! Please, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I was on my way to my farm down the road. I didn't know the masquerade would be going through this path.
You should be sorry. But today we will teach you how to respect not just the masquerade, but constituted authority. You arrogant, promiscuous woman.
Enough of that! Stop this nonsense, Ngozi! He promised to deal with me. He said he was going to redesign my body and make it a bush of thorns. I did not understand what he meant, but now I do. You want to ruin me with the charms of the masquerade.
Igbonma, how dare you talk to our great masquerade like this? You woman!
And she is not even afraid of calling him by his name.
Hey. This is no masquerade. This is useless Ngozi Okwesili. Don't you dare walk out on me.
Mother, just let me go, please.
Chinenye, why are you bent on disobeying me?
Mother, don't forget that I have a life to live too. Everything is not about you. Do you even care about my happiness?
Associating with people who would kill me if they had the chance. Is that what you call your happiness? Really?
Mother, I do not wish to argue this with you today. My friends have nothing to do with the problem we have.
What makes you think they don't see us the way their parents do?
They are my friends. They like and respect me. That's my conviction. I have to go now, Mother. I will see you later.
I understand that you're confused and you can never figure this out on your own. So let me do you a favor by counseling you.
You, Adako, wants to counsel me?
Yes.
As what?
As someone that understands life more than you do. And what are you doing? What's funny?
What do you know about life?
Enough to counsel you.
Please, Adako, just keep your counsel to yourself. Because whatever you will tell me now will make my situation worse.
Excuse me. And you, Chekube, do you think I don't have enough knowledge about life?
Hey!
Did you hear me say anything?
Finally, she is here. Come, sit down. Hey, I need your advice on a very serious issue.
It doesn't seem like she's in the mood to dish out any advice today.
She left some moments ago. She told me she was going to see her friend. I thought that would be you.
No. She never visited my hut. No.
Where then could she have gone?
Well, Nai, Adako has other friends. I guess she went out with any of them. I was on my way to the bush to fetch some firewood and I thought I'd come call her to join me.
Well, as you can see, she's not home. She's not home.
Okay, I'll go on now.
It's okay. Go in peace, my daughter. She did not go to Onyedikachi's hut. Where else could she have gone? Oh, maybe she decided to visit Onyema.
I don't want to bore you with my personal problems. Don't say that, Chinenye. What are friends for? We also share our problems with you.
Exactly.
Amara is right here dying to tell you about the problem she's having with her man, hoping that you will advise her as usual. You're having a problem with Umadi.
Yes. But we will not talk about it until you tell us what worries you.
No, it's fine. I just woke up from the wrong side of the bed. I mean it. Go on, Amara. Tell me. What is the problem?
The problem did not just start today. It has always been there. But I feel like I cannot take it anymore. Umadi wants to own me, and I'm very uncomfortable with that.
In other words, she has a problem with being submissive to the man that will soon be her husband.
That's not exactly how it is.
Amara, be honest to yourself. That's exactly how it is.
Naya, I need my freedom. And not just that. I want to have a say in the relationship. But it does not seem to be so. Umadi makes all the decisions. He's in charge. And that makes me feel like I'm nothing.
Okay. Does he make decisions that hurt you? I mean, in making those decisions, has he in any way hurt you?
That's not the point, Chinenye.
I take it the answer to my question is no. Amara, now listen to me. Let me advise you. I'll give you a very honest advice. Same advice I'll give to myself.
Onyedikachi, how are you?
I'm very well. And you?
I'm good. Alright, you have a nice day.
Of course, you too. Just when I was beginning to think she went to see Onyema, she certainly cannot be at his hut, and he is heading out. There is only one explanation to this. Adaku. What are you doing?
You do that by submitting to him. By allowing him to be the man.
Are you trying to say that a man should not respect his woman as well?
If a man loves you, then he certainly will respect you. He will take care of your needs and make sure you are happy. These are evidence that shows he loves and respects you. You know, love embodies respect, but in a subtle way, unlike a woman's respect that has to be obvious for all to see. Amara, Umadi loves you and he provides for your needs. He doesn't intentionally hurt you like you have confirmed. Now, the only way you can reciprocate this love is by respecting him, by allowing him to be the man in your relationship. Let him make all the decisions as long as they don't go against your rights.
But What if I am not comfortable with it? Then tell him about it. But in a respectful manner. Not the way you have been going about it. You know, men like it when their ego is caressed. You can get a man to do the unthinkable if you respect him and make him feel like he's in charge. No man wants to be seen as a weakling. Not among his peers, and certainly not in his relationship. Every man needs that respect. Else, that relationship will crumble.
Hi. Nenye, where do you get all this wisdom from? I mean, you have a solution to every problem. I'm truly amazed.
Thank you, Nenye. I get your point. But I've already fallen out with Umadi.
Hey,
I gave him a piece of my mind, and we are not in talking terms right now. How do I fix this? How do I fix this? Simply go back to him. Humble yourself before him. Apologize for saying the wrong words to him. Let him know you are willing to allow him be the man in your relationship. Trust me, he will love you the more. And he'll be willing to listen to your opinion going forward. Thank you very much, Nene. You are indeed a bag of treasure. It's my pleasure.
Okay. Now that this has been settled, can we talk about more relaxing discussion? Enough of this relationship problem. And not hers too.
That's true.
Please come.
Greetings, Mother. Mother, I'm greeting you. Why would she not answer me?
I never understood it the way she explained.
How could you have? Do you have Chinenye's wisdom?
Honestly, I give it to her. If I understood the relationship this way, then I would not have had any issues with Umadi. To be honest, I never had a valid point to counter him. I only wanted to make myself relevant in the relationship.
but loving and caring for you the way he does shows you're relevant to him, not whether you decide on important things like what he wears and the food he eats.
Look at this one. What are you trying to do? Like those words are yours or what?
I know they are not my words. They belong to Chinenye. But I've learned from her and will certainly apply it in when I get into a relationship.
Look at this one. Onyedikachi. So it has gotten to the point that you will walk past us without even saying a word of greeting. I thought that my greeting will interrupt the wonderful discussion that you were having. Excuse me. You're well excused. Rubbish.
Look at this one.
What is wrong?
What is wrong with this one?
I don't know what is wrong with her.
Are you people quarreling?
I don't have a time. Let's go, please. Nonsense. What are you feeling like?
You have to do this together. Chinenye, you have to work with me and stop giving me this attitude.
Mother, I am not giving you attitude. What you're doing is not right. Have you even thought this through?
More than you can ever imagine. This decision is best for us.
How can a decision to separate yourself from your own people be good for us? Okay, where are we even going?
Which people? Chinenye, which people? Your people that hate you. Your people that want to see you dead.
Oh, please, mother. Nobody wants you dead. Like you told me. All you have to do is pay the fine and everything will be alright.
Why are you talking like a child? Eh? Your people do not hate you, yet they set our hearts ablaze in the middle of the night when they knew we would be sleeping inside. Chinenye, this is deeper than you know. You have to trust me when I make the right decisions for us. Please.
Mother, there's nothing right about this decision. We will lose everything. Our heritage, our friends, our...
Stop that nonsense. Listen, Chinenye, if you will not listen to me, you can go back to Ozalono. But I tell you something, no amount of apology will ever make me forgive you. You can go.
My father has refused to tell me anything about this matter. It's still confusing me.
My mother will not tell me everything too. But I know that this is serious. Whatever that will make a people set a hut on fire in the middle of the night is really serious.
Of course it is. The elders do not just banish people for nothing. But whatever it is, can your mother not appeal and apologize? I learned she was asked to.
She has refused to do that. I even suggested it to her, but she blatantly refused. I don't understand why this should happen to us.
It's okay, Nenye. Take it easy. Everything will be fine.
Everything will be fine?
Yes.
Adako, how? How? We have been separated from our own people. We are now strangers in another land. I don't understand why this should happen to us.
I understand.
What have I done to deserve this? What?
It's alright.
What have I done?
It's alright. You mustn't cry all the time.
Even though we found favor with the likes of Ichie Ezeonu, still it has not been easy. Yet, Mother is unwilling to swallow her pride and get us back to the life we lived. For how long do I continue like this? Almost all my friends are married. The ones that are not yet married are in serious relationships. What do I have to show for my almost 3 decades on earth? Nothing. No man to call my own. And no life. Lutana, please. Please, I'm begging you.
What do you want me to do?
Just give me some time, please. Everything will be sorted out.
You sure miss me? No, does it mean you don't know the seriousness of the offense your mother committed? Eh? No, do you see yourself reuniting with our people again?
Of course I do. Everything will get back to normal. It is just a matter of time before that happens. Please.
Then you are dreaming, Chinenye. You are dreaming. Because everything will never get back to normal for you and your mother. She chose that path when she not only rubbished the customs of our land, but equally disobeyed the elders.
I know, but I'm working on getting her to go apologize to the elders. And when that happens, everything will be okay. Believe me.
Well, I wish you luck with that.
Oh, thank you.
But I cannot wait until that happens. What? I am moving on with my life.
No.
I am getting myself another woman.
No. No. Please. Please do not break my heart. Please, I beg you. Remember your promises of forever. Lieutenant, you promised to love me forever.
And I love you forever. Yes, I love you. But I must get a wife.
Oh.
Listen, I am the only son of my parents and I have no time to waste. I hope you get yourself another man. But your mother must have sorted herself out.
No, please. No, please, please. Lieutenant, please. Lieutenant. I lost the love of my life to this same issue. And since then, no other man has looked my way all these years. Not even men from other kingdoms. Of course, who would want to have anything to do with the daughter of a woman that was banished from her kingdom? Who? I think I have had enough of this. Mother must make a move to put things right. She must. She must. Mother? Mother, where are you? Mother? Mother! She was here when I returned. Where could she have gone to? Mother, I am waiting for you. You will come back and meet me here and we will sort this out once and for all.
Aboma, I thought by now you would have sorted things out with her.
She wouldn't stop blaming me for the lives we are living now.
Aboma, do you not think it is time you explained everything to her?
Nai, must I make her understand more before she listens to me? Huh? I told her to stop associating with those maidens. Their father has plotted against me. Nai, I came to you because I know you're the only one she listens to.
Aboma, you are her mother. She should listen to you as well.
Unfortunately, she does not. I have lost all respect. I'm worth nothing to my only child. Now, how do you think that makes me feel?
So, What do you want me to do?
What you did earlier today was uncalled for. What explanation do you have for displaying such a bad attitude?
Bad attitude? Adaku, did you just say bad attitude?
You heard me.
What then will you call your constant disrespect to your father's instructions? What will you call that?
And what do you mean by that?
Who does not know that the only unifying factor in the friendship between you, Amara, and Chekube is Chinenye? Who does not know? You went to see her again today, right?
And
you
what
did.
is wrong in that? If I went to see her, what is wrong in that? What really do you have against Chinenye? What?
Her mother is evil.
Excuse me?
Yes, her mother is evil. What do you expect from the daughter of an evil woman? To be like what?
Now listen and listen very attentively. Let me give you a piece of my mind.
Oh, please.
Yes. It doesn't matter what you or any other person in this kingdom thinks about Igbonma and her daughter. What matters to me is that I became a better person after I had spent time with her. Do you understand that? And please, nothing can be traded for that. Not even our relationship. Do you understand?
I became a better person after I spent time. What does that even mean? What are you talking about?
I'm sure you're not daft. You heard me correctly. And you would not know, obviously, because you've not had time to talk with her. Maybe when you do, you will understand what I meant when I said I can never ever trade our relationship for anything. And please, I have somewhere I have to be at this point. Excuse me.
You called me for this conversation. You're working out on me.
I have no reason to hurry into marriage, so please don't bug me.
You have no reason, you said? Are you forgetting something here? That I'm your younger brother.
And so?
It means that I cannot marry if you do not marry. The more reason why you need to consider taking a wife as soon as possible.
You did not tell me you were in a hurry to get married. Moreover, I have never seen you in any serious relationship. So what's this noise about?
I am not in any serious relationship because I don't want to waste any woman's time. And that is what you are doing to Adako. 3 years. 3 good years. What are you waiting for?
I will get married when I'm ready. Again, do not bug me about this.
Adako loves you. And you love her too. What is holding you back? Why the delay?
I will not discuss this with anybody again, let alone you. Let me be.
What topic could that be? Obi.
How are you?
I'm fine.
I missed you.
Onyedikachi, you of all people should understand Adako.
I agree with you. Because she's been my friend all my life. But I stopped understanding her the moment your nonsense friendship with her started.
Why do you call our friendship nonsense?
I call it nonsense because it will lead her to problems. Nothing about Chineye and her mother yields good fruits. They are sinking boats. Yes. You think it's funny?
Honestly, it is not funny. You were friends with Chineye before her mother had issues with the men. You know she's a very good maiden. Yet you have sleepless nights trying to stop Adako from associating with her.
I came here to tell you just one thing. Stay away from Adako. Leave her alone. Stop trying to destroy her life by taking her to that bush to spend time with that evil girl called Chineye.
For your information, I do not take Adako to see Chineye. On the contrary, she takes Chekube and I along. And for that, I will ever be grateful to her. Hey, if you want to know why we are bent on spending time with someone you and others have tagged evil, then maybe you should just make a trip to the bush.
God forbid. What's that?
Excuse me. One more thing. Please, do not return to my hut to give warnings to me again. I may not be this calm and kind if you try it next time.
What is it about Chineye they find so attractive? She has surely bewitched all of them. Why am I not surprised? What is expected of the daughter of an evil woman? Evil woman.
The sun is already setting. And she hasn't returned. She has never stayed out this late. And the worst part is she didn't tell me she was going out. Where do I go to look for her now? Where?
Are you alright?
My mother has gone missing.
What do you mean by your mother has gone missing? Must you joke with everything?
Etiko, I'm not joking. She left the house since yesterday. I don't know where she went to, and she has never slept outside before.
Yes. Calm down.
I cannot calm down. She could be in danger. This has never happened before.
Okay, come and sit down. Come. When was the last time you saw her?
Yesterday, after I left here. I met her sitting outside the hut. I spent some time in my room alone, and when I came out, she was gone.
And you have no idea where she has gone to?
She has made no friends since we started staying at Umoganigwe.
Okay.
And well, there's this family in Umoganigwe we're friends with. But she could not have spent the night there.
This family in question, have you gone there to check if she slept there? I mean, have you told them that your mother has gone missing?
No. Do you think they will help?
Of course. You ought to have done that. For the fact that they care about you and your mother, you need to inform them first.
I'm scared that my mother's enemies have taken her.
No.
I cannot afford to lose her, Dako. She's all I have.
You will not lose her. My instinct tells me she's fine. All you need to do now is to go to that family and tell them about it. I will return in the evening to know how it went. Please.
Okay, thank you so much. I will see you here later in the evening.
Sure.
Thank you. Thank you. Let me go.
Hi. Gods of the earth, please, for the sake of our lovely daughter, keep Igbonma safe. Hi.
Are you not going to eat your food?
Achalugo, please give the food. I cannot eat it.
You've not eaten anything since you arrived yesterday.
I'm worried about Chinenye. I think I went too far by not returning home.
You agreed to this plan because you wanted a positive result.
What if it will not yield a positive result? What if she's even happy that I'm gone so that she can live her life the way she wants it? It will break my heart more to know that.
Those are your assumptions. No daughter will be happy to lose her mother. Please, eat your food.
Chinenye, why do you look this miserable? Are you okay?
My mother is missing. She left home since yesterday and is yet to be back.
You are free to ask any question you want to ask, my daughter.
Papa, promise to answer me and not get angry with me.
Oh, I promise. Go ahead and ask your question.
Papa, you know that Chinenye is my friend. I'm sorry, I meant to say she was my friend before her mother was banished.
Let me quickly correct an impression here. Ugonma, Chinenye's mother, was not banished.
She was not? So why is she living at Umoganigwe instead of her late husband's hut here in Ozalono?
I am sure you should not be concerned with that question. So, why not go ahead and ask your question?
But that is my question. What was Ugonma's offense? I mean, why was she banished? And if you said she wasn't banished, why did she leave her husband's hut here for where she now stays with her daughter? Why?
Are you sincerely asking me that question?
But Papa, remember you promised not to get angry with me.
I feel better now that she has set out to look for me. I will have to return home.
Are you sure it is the right thing to do?
Yes. Please remember that we agreed that she mustn't know that I spent the night here. Is there any path at the backyard that I can take to go home?
Yes, I will show you. Ugonma, I understand your pain and fear. You do not want to lose your daughter to the same people that maltreated you. But you have to get a hold on yourself. Please, do not let this destroy you.
Thank you, Achalogo. But you see, there's no way you can understand what I feel because you have never been there. But I'll keep your advice in mind.
Thank you.
Please come and show me the way out.
Let's go.
We've never passed the night outside before.
And where did she tell you she was going to?
I don't know. I had no idea when she left the house.
That is strange. Why would she leave the house without telling you?
I don't know, I don't know.
Did you fight with her?
Fight with my mother?
Yes.
No! May the gods forbid.
Chinenye, by fight, I do not mean the physical combat. I understand the usual fight pattern you have always had with her. Did you disobey her again? Chinenye, did you disobey her again?
Nah, I only went out to be with my friends. She has never liked that idea.
Have you ever tried finding out why?
Nah, please, that is not the issue at hand now. My mother is missing.
And what if your constant disobedience is the reason for her disappearance? Chinenye?
How? Did she come here? Did she say that to you?
Chinenye, I am an elder and a parent too. I understand what it means for a child to constantly disobey a parent. The feeling is so frustrating and devastating, and no parent would ever want to experience it.
I don't understand. You sound as if you know where she is or the reason for her disappearance.
Chinenye, forget these tears. Forget these crocodile tears. Let us believe that your mother is safe wherever she is.
Hey.
Yes. I also want to use this opportunity to advise you. Chinenye, listen to your mother. Make her happy. You are all she has. And all she wants for you is for you to be safe and be happy. When you twist her off, you expect her to stay in the house.
Should I even be discussing this with you?
Maybe because she used to be my friend. So many people has urged me to stay away from her, which I have been able to do. But not knowing exactly what the offense was still troubles my conscience.
Adako,
Papa,
tell me the truth. Are you saying that if I tell you all that happened, that you will finally handle the problem?
yes, Papa. All I've been hearing is that her mother insulted the deity of the land and disregarded the men. And that's too ambiguous for me to understand.
Ugonma is living the kind of life he's living today because of what she did. She desecrated the spirit of the great masquerade of this land. By identifying the man in the masquerade, and even went as far as calling the man by his name. That was why the staff of the same masquerade was raised against her.
I don't understand, Father.
You won't understand. But for the fact that I already promised I will answer your question, let me tell you the whole story.
Ishobika, I don't understand what is going on. Do you think I will lie about this? I was not the only one that witnessed what happened. Enu Megide was there as well. Yes, I was there. And the Ileka, he was equally there. And other young men, they saw what happened.
Who would have thought that a woman like Ugonma will commit such a sacrilege? She has been a gracious woman since her husband died.
And so what? Why are you being sentimental about this? I don't understand. Ugonma has desecrated the masquerade court of our Ezeonu kingdom. And she has to face the consequences.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes. Why are you defending her?
I'm not being sentimental here, my good people of Ezeonu. Let me tell you something. The deepest well in the whole of this world is the heart of the next person. What I'm saying is that we should at least listen to her. She must have had her reasons.
Reasons?
Yes.
Masquerade with a woman. Nayobika, Ikugalo no. Nayobika. You as the oldest person among us here should know better. Yes. How serious her offense is. Yes. For anyone to mention the name of the man in the masquerade, looking at the same masquerade, is a very big issue here. Yes. Let alone when it is a woman. A woman. The punishment for our offense is death. Yes. And we must suffer that. She must die.
What I have to say is this. Naturally, let the bees sting the head that alerted them.
She must die.
The group that wanted Ugonma dead won. Even though Obika was of the opinion that the woman should be allowed to speak first. But Ugonma smartly got the information and knew that her life was at stake. So she quickly sneaked out of her hut.
I remember the time Chinenye disappeared with her mother for days. And as of the time they returned, was when I started hearing rumor that her mother committed an offense against the men of the land.
Before their return, Obika had already succeeded in calming the men down. It was decided that Ugonma would pay a fine to appease the spirit of the desecrated masquerade. Failing which, she will not be allowed to associate with anyone in Ozalono. And you know, Ugonma, in her usual way of arrogance and stubbornness, refused. She was saying that the fine was outrageous, that even the man in the masquerade wanted to exploit her.
What did she mean by that?
Nobody cared to know what she meant by that anyway, because of what she did. Everybody was furious about what she did. She desecrated this great masquerade of this land by regarding the masquerade, the great masquerade of Ozalono, as a human being. Even went as far as calling the name of the man in the sacred mask. So, the very staff of that same masquerade was raised against her. Of course, the implication is that she will never be allowed to associate with anybody within Ozalono. In fact, anybody that believes and still respects the masquerade right. That was why she ran away and went to settle in Oganigo.
What a story.
Indeed, my daughter. Now, tell me, are you ready to answer my own question now?
Of course, Papa. I'm listening.
Adako, tell me the truth. Do you associate with Ugonma's daughter?
No. I mean, why should I? Besides, I don't even know where they live now.
You better don't. Because if I discover that you have anything to do with that maiden, I will personally deal with you, not minding that you are married.
Mother, you got me really worried. How could you even think of doing that to me?
It was not intentional. I did not plan on sleeping outside.
Okay. Can you at least tell me where you went to?
It's not important.
Mother, I will never judge you if you're seeing a man. You are still young and your life must go on.
My life, you said? Chinenye, you once said that I do not have a life away from the people of Ozalono. That is why you always tell me to go back and apologize to them.
Mother, I know how you feel about Ozalono. It is a shame that I do not share the same feeling with you. And that is because I believe we could have avoided all of this.
I wish you knew these people. You wouldn't have said what you just said.
Mother, you married one of them. You lived happily with him for years until he passed on.
Your father was an exception. I wish you knew what I went through in the hands of those men after your father passed.
That is because you have refused to tell me everything. All you keep saying is, I should beware of them. Mother, you taught me how to hate them for no reason.
That is because I don't want you to be worried or disturbed. But I guess I didn't take the right decision.
Beautiful woman.
What is this now, Nadozie? Huh? What was the meaning of this act?
Aboma, you know I dislike it when this kind of question comes from someone like you. Why are you asking that?
Nadozie, leave now. I don't have time for your nonsense. Just go.
No, this is not nonsense. You know it yourself that I am always at your beck and call. You know it. Eh?
What kind of a man are you? This is barely 1 year my husband, who incidentally was your kingsman, died. And all you could do is to woo his widow.
Listen, as I speak with you now, other men of this kingdom are planning to come and ask you for the same thing. They are still trying to figure out a way to approach you. That's why I decided to come first, because I don't want to lose you to an unworthy man. I should be the one that is handling this. That's why I'm here.
Did you listen to yourself? Nadozie, so men like you gather instead of you to discuss issues that will better this our community. You're just planning on how to woo a widow.
Yeah, but helping a widow is also helping the community.
Hey.
Especially when the widow is worth it. Widow like you, with everything. Remember your husband, Muhammadi, he died with his... Yes, and you know you need it. Listen.
Nadozie, listen. Just listen and listen good. Because I will say this just once.
What I say?
Stop wasting your time locking around me. There's no way I can have anything to do with you. Go away.
If
Leave.
If I am failing already, who is going to succeed?
I will start shouting, oh. I will shout, oh. Please just go. How can you be this randy? I will shout. Go. I will shout, oh.
Aboma, wait. Aboma, wait. I saw what happened back there. I saw it. So if she there is the reason you are turning a man like me down. If she there of yesterday, what has he got to offer? What?
Nadozie, how does it feel embarrassing yourself?
I feel embarrassed. No, I feel so embarrassed that you chose that boy over a man like me in this kingdom. What is the meaning of that? What are you trying to achieve? Listen. Your husband, Mamadi, was my brother that, like you will always remind me. I know how his distance was. And my own is just as good. No,
please. You are free to believe whatever your dirty mind conceives.
Dirty mind?
But please, stop stalking me. Please.
Okay, if I cannot have you in this kingdom, who will? Who will? Look at Mamadi's wife, Mamadi's widow. If she did it. Look at if she did it. You'll not just kill this boy.
Nadozie was just one of them. A lot of them were coming pleading with me to even get pregnant so that I can give birth to a male child for my late husband. I kept turning every one of them down, and they hate me for that.
Where was I when all of that happened?
You were around. In your presence, none of them will make their intentions known.
And you did not tell me?
My child, a lot of things are better left unsaid, especially to a young daughter.
But, Mother, what has all of this got to do with our present condition? The news was you desecrated the land and insulted the men. Mother.
Don't worry about the details. All I want you to know is that those men hate me. And naturally, that hatred has extended to you. So it breaks my heart to see you associating with their daughters.
Mother, I only sit out with Adako, Chekube and Amara. They have been very good to me. In fact, they dislike their fathers for standing by the side of those men that maltreated you.
Even at that, Chinenye, sitting out with them is not a wise thing to do.
Mother, they like me and will never hurt me. Mother, I have stood by you all these years, living a life of sadness and lack. Mother, spending some time with my friends is important to me. They make me happy. Why do you want to take this happiness away from me? Mother, please, try and understand. I deserve to be happy, don't I?
You mean you brought her to this place?
That was the only way I could convince her I have not been seeing you people in your hut.
Was she convinced?
I don't know. I can only hope so. I want to make her happy. I am not happy disobeying her. But what about me? I also deserve to be happy. Adako, our socialization is the only life I know outside that lonely hut.
But Nenye, you never told me that your mother had issues with you coming here. Why did you keep it away from me?
I'm so sorry. I did not want you to be discouraged from coming here. I am only telling you now because I feel it has been resolved.
Well, you don't have to be sorry. By the way, I cannot say I've been telling you everything. Maybe for the same reason you did not tell me about your mother's displeasure too.
Adako, what are you saying? What have you been hiding?
My father doesn't know I see you. If he finds out, he would probably kill me.
Oh, you are joking. What is wrong in seeing me? I mean, if they feel my mother is bad, am I also bad? Did I commit any crime?
Nenye, maybe I should ask you the same question too. Why does your mother frown at you seeing me? Am I among the men she had issues with? Anyway, they are just being typical parents. I don't blame them. They only want their children to be safe.
So, are you going to stop seeing me then?
Of course.
What?
Very soon I will. I can only do that when I'm dead and buried. You know I can't do that. I know I got you there. I know.
Why are you bringing this up now? I thought you were in agreement with her.
Nai, I can never be in agreement with Ugonma as far as that issue is concerned.
Interesting. So why didn't you tell her that?
Because I don't want her to see me as an enemy.
And you want me to tell her and become her enemy?
She listens to you. She respects you a great deal. I was thinking you will use that opportunity to tell her the truth.
Which is?
That her child cannot cease to live a happy life just because she had issues with her husband's people. It's unfair trying to stop her from seeing her friends.
Atalugo, if you were in her shoes, you would do the same. Every parent wants to protect their children.
Nai.
Eh?
Not when there is no impending danger for that child. She is still a young child, and she should be allowed to live her life and enjoy the company of her peers. The fact that she has been hanging out with them and she's still safe should tell Ugonma that there is nothing to worry about.
You have a point. You do have a point. I have not thought about the point you are making, but
My husband, remove the button now. There is nothing to disagree with. I think Ugonma is being self-centered, and if she does not watch it, she might lose her only child to those enemies she has been afraid of. She should allow that maiden to live her life now.
It's about Onyema.
Dubisi, you came here not to discuss how you can be helped to be a better person, but to discuss your brother?
It's equally to help my life.
Interesting. Then go on.
Thank you, Father. Let me start by asking you, have you recently had any form of discussion with Onyema concerning his marriage arrangements?
His marriage arrangements? Does Onyema have any marriage arrangements?
My point exactly. He doesn't. And what baffles me most is that you are not worried.
I don't understand you. Why should I be worried?
Because he is your son. Your first son. It means everything depends on him. Father, if you join your ancestors, he will be in charge of this Obi. Getting married is proof that he's responsible enough to take care of it.
Did any soothsayer tell you I am passing on soon?
No, Father. No, Father. You misunderstand. May the gods forbid that you pass on soon. All I am saying is that Onyema is not showing any sign of responsibility. Let him bring a bride home. A bride we already know.
Dubisi, I don't know why you are worried about this. I am very sure that Onyema knows what he is doing. And don't worry if he's responsible enough to take over this Obi or manage my wealth. Because I am not dying anytime soon.
What if this is not about both of you? What if this is about me? Father, you know the customs and traditions of this land. I cannot get married before my elder brother. What if his delay is delaying me? I am sure none of you have thought about that.
My son, bring me a woman you wish to marry today. And tomorrow, I will get Onyema to take a wife. It is a promise.
Nah, you shouldn't have come.
It's okay. I am happy to have come. Where is Chinenya?
She should be around. It's not been long she came back.
She came back from where?
She went to see her friends.
See her friends. I have been very restless since you left my house yesterday.
Oh, I thought so. She actually passed the night there. My instinct never lies.
Nai, why?
Aboma, I take you as my own sister. Likewise, Chinenye, whom I take as my own daughter.
Nai, we owe our present lives to you.
No. You owe your lives to God the Creator, who brought me your way. Anyway, that is not why I am here.
Is there any problem?
Aboma, your approach is not right. And I blame myself for taking this long to tell you that.
My approach? What approach?
You and I will agree that Chinenye has no semblance of life in this hut. She is only existing and not living. Oh yes, that is the truth. I believe you care about her enough to want her happy.
Yes, and I do everything that will make her happy. I care a lot about her.
That is not enough. Being with her friends makes her happier. And it is unfair to deny her that.
Nai, you're right. I want my daughter to be happy and safe at the same time.
Chinenye is a very intelligent girl. She is no longer a child. And if not because of all these unfortunate conditions, she would have been married by now. A woman old enough to be a wife is no longer a child and should be allowed to stay safe without her mother restricting her. I think you should allow her see her friends. You know why? Because trying to restrict her will amount to pushing her farther from you. And I believe you wouldn't want that to happen.
Naya, I guess you're right.
Thank you.
I had a very deep conversation with her yesterday. And she took me to where they usually meet.
You went to the run of where?
No. It's a very secluded place at the boundary of Ezeonu and this kingdom. I am happy she doesn't meet them at their homes. So now I have decided to let her do whatever that makes her happy.
Great! That is a good decision. Good! That's a great one. A very good decision. But that does not stop you from counseling her as a mother should. But just let her live her life. That is the good thing to do.
Then do it!
Do what? Huh? Look, such a maiden does not exist in this kingdom.
Ndubisi, I have seen you with a number of maidens in this kingdom. What do you mean by such a maiden does not exist?
The only relationship I have with this maiden in question is nothing but mere friendship. None is suitable enough to be my wife.
Ndubisi, be realistic. Who says you must marry any maiden you take to your father? All you need to do is to make the man understand that you're ready for marriage. Then he will mandate Onyema to come and marry me. Eh?
You won't understand. You don't know the family I come from. Look, if I take any woman home, it simply means that I will marry that woman. Now tell me, which maiden would want to be used and discarded? For instance, take a good look at yourself. The goat, the fowl, the lizard, even the green leaves everywhere. Everybody knows that my brother is falling heads over heels for you. He loves you. You are the only one in his life, but you are still worried and restless.
Delay is dangerous. I know that Onyema loves me a lot. But the reason he hasn't made me his wife yet is what I cannot explain.
He is your man. When he comes, behold. Tell him your worries. Tell him your problems.
That amounts to desperation.
But you are desperate. Come on, I'm just joking, huh? But look, my brother loves you. If Onyema were not to be my brother, I would probably say he's having something to do with some maiden. But I know my brother too well. He has nobody else but you. He loves you. So all you need to do is be patient, a little patient with him, and it might just happen soon.
I know. It's just that I'm tired of waking up in my father's hut every now and then. Anyway, thanks for trying to help me. You are the best brother-in-law anyone can ask of.
What did you call me?
You heard me.
All right, I beg to take my leave.
Ndo. Thank you.
Enough of that!
I wonder why on earth you would listen to Ndubisi, father.
I did not take him seriously at first when he spoke to me. But after he left, I had reasons to reflect on what he said.
Father, you know about my relationship. So it's not like I'm finding it difficult getting a woman for myself.
Knowing about that you're in a relationship is what worries me the more. Etiko is from a very responsible home. I wonder what the trouble is.
There is no trouble. I haven't said there's any trouble. If you recall, I had this discussion with you one time ago, telling you how much I loved Etiko.
And you love her enough to make her your wife?
More than enough.
Then let's go and see her father.
We will, when the time is right. Please let me be in charge of this, father.
Whatever you say, son. I've promised your brother that as soon as he presents a maiden he wants to marry, then I will see to it that you marry Etiko immediately.
My God, that hug. What hug? What hug now?
Etiko. I witnessed it. I saw it with my own very eyes.
Are you okay? What is wrong with someone hugging her brother-in-law?
Brother-in-law? Etiko, did I miss out on your traditional marriage? You know you hardly tell me anything these days.
And who says I must sit down here and listen to all this?
Calm down. Okay, on a serious note, is Onyema making plans already?
None that I know of. That's why I'm worried.
Why? Is there another woman?
Onyedikachi, why do you always take things to the extreme?
That is your problem. You don't understand things. When a man delays, there is always a reason. And most times, the reason is another woman. Yes. Remember what happened between Udoka and I?
Onyedika, that was you. Not me. We are two different individuals. Your standard can never be compared to mine. And for your own information, Onyema and I will be getting married sooner than you expect.
Wonderful! So if you're so sure, why are you worried?
Onyedikachi, if your sole aim of coming to this house is to make me angry, then you might as well get up and leave. Because I'm not ready to take this from you. I am not.
Okay, what did I say to get you angry?
I want you to be happy. Putting my happiness over yours is not what a mother should do.
Mother, you have no cause to be worried about me sitting with Etiko and the others.
Even at that, you have to be careful, my child. Your mother's enemies are your enemies. There is absolutely no way anyone would hate your mother and love you. It is not possible.
Mother, my friends do not hate you. They do not see you as an enemy. If anything,
They sympathize with you. Their fathers hate me. And nothing suggests that their fathers wouldn't use their children to get at me. Please do not eat anything from them.
Oh, Mother, please stop this. There's no way my friends will inflict pain on me, let alone kill me. Mother, they need me more than I need them.
What do you mean by that?
I can't explain it, but I know that they need me more than I need them. Mother, you need to free your heart from the hatred you have for these people. Do that for your own good. There's no way you'll be happy when you have so much bitterness towards them.
After all those men did to me, after the injustice they meted out on me, oh no.
Mother, please, let it go. For the fact that you are alive today and have found favor in the sight of some of the people of this land shows the gods love you. Let go of the bitterness, Mother, and enjoy what you have now, okay? Mother, please do it for yourself and not for them.
Mother, those men were unjust. And I promised them one thing. That we would meet at the square of the gods. For as long as the gods remain just, we shall meet there someday.
Please.
I've been waiting for you to call me for us to go to the stream. What happened? What are you doing here?
I'm not going to the stream this morning.
But to go to the stream every fortnight, are you trying to say your drums are filled up?
No, I went to the stream yesterday evening.
Adaku, why? You went to the stream without me. Why didn't you call me to go with you?
That's because I know you prefer going to the stream in the morning.
Hey, but you two, you prefer going to the stream in the morning. When did you start going to the stream in the evening?
Well, the truth is that I really have to be somewhere this morning. Why don't you go before the sun comes out? Eh?
Where are you going to? And why are you even acting so restless?
I am fine. I will come and see you in the evening. Eh? Ada, I'll see you in the evening, eh?
Indeed, I should know where you are going.
Adako, the last thing you want to do is to make a man think you are desperate to be his wife.
Nenye, this is not just a man I met yesterday.
I know. You and Onyema have come a long way. I get it. But I still insist you let him be.
Exactly what I told her. A man will do the needful and marry his woman when he feels the time is right.
Nchekwe, what do you know about relationships?
Well, I just told you one of the things I know.
You're not even in any relationship. So you have no right whatsoever to say anything when relationship is the topic.
Adako, if that is so, then I don't have to say anything.
Oh, no. Now your case is different. Yes, apart from the fact that you're blessed with so much wisdom, you've had a very successful relationship. Not like Amara that ended hers immediately started.
Ha! See me see problem. How did I come into this matter now? Adako, is this how much you love me? You cannot make a sentence without the mention of Amara. Did anybody hear Amara say anything now? Eh?
Adako, did you just say I have had a successful relationship?
Yes.
Yet, I am still very single.
Nenya, we know everything. We know what happened and why it happened. It wasn't your fault. About Onyema and I am thinking of pouring my heart out to him. At least to know what exactly is the delay for.
Let me ask you a simple question. Has Onyema officially promised to marry you?
What's that? We have dated for over 3 years. He loves me so much. That is evidence. He's not seeing another woman. What other official promise do I need?
You see? That is where we women get it wrong. A man is nice to us, yes. He professes love to us. And then we assume he will marry us. No. That is wrong. Even a man that promises to marry a particular maiden sometimes ends up not doing that.
Oh.
Let alone a man that has not given you his words. Adako, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying Onyema will not marry you. But for the fact that he has not opened his mouth to promise you forever is a good reason not to pressure him. If he had promised you, then you have every right to ask him when the marriage will take place. I don't know if you understand me.
No, respect yourself.
You are convinced he loves you. And you're the only woman in his life. So let that conviction keep you going. The only time you are allowed to ask him any question is when another man comes to ask for your hand in marriage. This is what I would do if I were in your shoes. Okay, enough about us.
I used to be her best friend. She confided in me. She was always around me until now. Not only is she going out with those two idiots, she's equally seeing that evil maiden, Chinenye. She prefers to go that far to see them than spend time with me. To add salt to injury, she idealizes her. What nonsense. Which one do I worry about? That I'm losing my best friend or that she is sitting with the wrong person? What should I do? She will not even listen to me when I try to stop her. There must be a way around this. What is that way? Should I tell Onyema about it? No. I don't want to destroy her relationship with him. What should I do?
Honestly, I don't know what to make out of what you have just said.
Nine, I blame myself for keeping it from you for this long. Everything I just told you is nothing but the truth.
No. Adaku knows better than to do what you've just accused her of. Yes, because I personally warned her against that.
Obviously, the same way she has refused to listen to me, she did not listen to you. As I speak with you, Adaku is with Aboma's daughter. Yes.
No. That cannot be possible. She told me she was going to see Onyema.
Nine. Unfortunately, Adaku has been lying to you about her movement. If you doubt anything I've said, send somebody to Ogbuefi's house and see if she's truly where she said she went to. 9. You know I care about Adaku. And that is why I brought you this information. But my relationship with Adaku is also very important to me. That is why I'm asking. Please, Adaku must not know I am the one giving you this information. Biko, I take my leave now.
No! No! Adaku! Adaku! It better not be true. It better not! It better not be true.
Let me see how she ignores me and goes to her.
Hey, that's it. Amarachi, Chekube, I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay. As if you ever make out time to come and see us.
I will surprise you.
Okay?
Yes.
We'll be waiting.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Greetings, Father. Father. Greetings, Father.
Where are you coming from?
I'm sorry I didn't come back early. Onyema took me to go and see a friend of his at Ozalanta.
Adaku, if I take you before the date, can you swear that you have been with Onyema? Adaku,
Papa.
I'm asking you a question. If I take you before the date, can you swear that you have been with Onyema since morning? Adaku!
Papa, yes. I will swear. Papa, I don't understand. Are you doubting me or what? I mean, where else could I have gone? Papa, truly, is there a problem?
No, there is no problem. You can go. There is no problem.
Something is definitely wrong. Father never questioned my movements. He trusted me. What has changed? I hope the question about the deity is a joke. I mean, how can I swear before the deity, knowing full well that I'm telling lies?
Greetings, Ichembanefo.
Greetings, Onyema, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Please sit down. So how's everything?
Fine.
Oni.
Ada?
Yes, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
What are you doing here? You did not tell me you'll be coming after me.
Coming after you?
Yes. Oni, if you cannot spend a moment without me, why don't you hurry and pay my bride price? I was just with you not quite long and now you're here. I know exactly why. That's because we went to see your friend at Ozalanta and we didn't have private time together. I understand everything. And now you came running back?
You're confusing me.
Oh, don't worry. It's good that you're here. Come, let me show you the artifact I told you about.
Artifact?
Yes.
Adaku! Let him be. I did not invite him here to spend more time with you.
You invited him? It's fine, but he needs to see this. You need to see it, Obim.
What? At which?
This way.
Adaku.
I told him that I was with you.
Can you please speak up? I can barely hear you.
I can't speak louder than this. I wouldn't want him to hear me.
What was that act out there for?
I stayed out late with Onyedikachi, and my father is really mad. The only reason I'll be forgiven is that I spent the time with my man. So I lied to him that I followed you to see your friend at Ozalanta.
Oh, I see. But you were with Onyedikachi, so why would he be mad at you?
That's my father for you. He thinks that going to see my female friends is a complete waste of time. So he prefers me being with my man, a man I'm going to spend the rest of my life with, and trying to know him better than females. Eh?
So you want me to cover up for you?
Yes, that's what I want.
That's fine.
Please remember, we could not find the artifact. Thank you.
Finally, she released you?
I'm sorry, Chie.
No, you don't need to be sorry about it. I can understand perfectly how both of you feel about each other.
Yes.
I know you care so much about my daughter, and I equally know she respects you.
Yes, and Adako and I care so much about each other. She's a good woman, and I love her with all my heart.
It's okay. I want us to take a walk. We'll talk as we walk.
Okay, then.
Yes.
After you.
Let's so it's just
What's my father up to?
Hi. But I hope you enjoyed the meal.
Yes. I must admit, you are a good cook, just like your mother. I give it to you.
Mother, is there any time you will praise me without bringing yourself into it?
But this one is true. You are a good cook today because your mother is one. But I give it to you. You're a wonderful learner.
You're right, Mother. I give you the credit for that. That's fine.
You're a good learner, my dear, because it's not every maiden that learns how to cook from their mothers.
I'll just clear the plates, Mother.
Thank you. Well, actually,
Mother,
there's this question that has been on my mind for too long.
what question, Mother?
When you sit out with your friends, do you discuss our condition with them?
Do we discuss our condition? No, Mother, of course not. Why should we discuss it?
So, what do you usually discuss?
Mother, are you asking me to divulge what my friends and I discuss?
Why not? At least it will put my mind to rest.
Okay. If that will make you more relaxed. We discuss about our personal issues, ourselves, our relationships and whatnot. In fact, my friends have officially made me their relationship counselor.
Really?
Yes. So it's either we are discussing about this person's relationship or the other person's.
Oh. So, how does it feel discussing other people's relationships?
Oh, okay. I get it. Being that at my age, I don't have a relationship, you mean? Mother,
I don't worry about the things I cannot control. I don't let it bother me. But that does not stop me from making sure that other people's relationships work.
Well, my child, your good heart will bring you good things in this life.
You see,
this our condition that has brought bad luck in your relationships will never last forever. My prayer to the gods will never go unanswered. Someday, I will be vindicated. And that same mouth that cursed me will bless me. You will find a good man. You will find a good man.
My love, you make me feel so uneasy. What's the problem? Okay. Is this your new way of expressing your love for me? By staring at me? It's alright. Let me show you everything.
Yesterday, you told me your father was angry at you because you went to Onyedikachi's house and spent almost the whole day there.
Yes.
You asked me to cover up for you by lying to him that you were with me.
Which you did, and I appreciate.
Can you tell me the truth about your whereabouts yesterday?
How?
Did you go to see Onyedikachi or you went somewhere else?
My love, don't tell me you believe I'm lying to you. Are you doubting me? Are you calling me a liar?
You lied to your father. But I know you will not lie to me, right?
Of course not. I can never lie to you, my love. I love you so much to hurt you or lie to you. I cannot.
I believe you. Now, please tell me the truth about this. Your father believes you're seeing the daughter of a woman rejected by this land. Can you look me in the face and deny it is true?
Even when my father was alive, he did not bring me this kind of opportunity with his influence. Hey, am I not blessed? I, Chekube, will be supplying the royal maidens their outfits. And who knows, I might even be upgraded to the queen's dressmaker. Oh, gods of our land, I thank you, oh. Hey, Adaku. Where's your mind?
Sorry.
Ada, why are you not happy for me? Do you know what has just happened to your friend? My life is about to change.
And who says I'm not happy for you, Chikube? Honestly, I am. But it seems like my life is about to take another unpleasant turn. I'm not happy about it.
How? What's wrong?
Onyema, he's asking me questions about going to see Chinenye.
Chinenye kwa?
Yes.
How is that possible?
I have no idea. He said to me that my father told him that. And he was asking me to confirm if it is true.
And what did you do? Did you admit it?
She denied it.
Calm down, Nai. Calm down, please.
Calm down? I should calm down. What my daughter is doing, not just the unthinkable, but she has become a pathological liar.
Adaku will never lie to me. She promised me that.
She promised you and you believed her. Listen, Adaku leaves my house, tells me she's going to see you, and she will go to somewhere else. And you are here telling me that Adaku is not a liar. Let me ask you this. The other day I sent for you to come and see me in my house. Tell me the truth, was Adaku with you in your place when you left?
I don't understand, Nai.
You don't understand? Good. The day she claimed to have gone with you to Atlanta to see a friend, Onyema, tell me the truth. Did such thing ever happen?
Yeah, yes, of course. We went together. What am I doing? Of course she was not with me. Why am I doing this? Adako has turned me into a liar.
It is not as if I cannot question my daughter. But it's just that recently I have discovered that she has not been sincere to me. And I was believing that at least you should, in your position, compel her to be saying the truth. She should have been telling you the truth, at least as her man. Obviously, I was wrong. Now tell me, can't you, at your position, compel Adako to be saying the truth? Let her speak the truth to you, at least. What kind of man are you, Onyema?
Iche, I am the kind of man that trusts his woman. Without trust, our relationship will fail. But maybe, just maybe, you will give me more reasons not to believe Adako anymore. If you told me your source of information. Did anybody tell you they saw her with the maiden? Did you see her yourself? I'm asking because I like to base my conclusions on facts and not gossip.
I am disappointed in you, Onyema. Onyema, I am disappointed in you. And I feel insulted equally. For you to say that a man of my caliber, Ichie listens to gossip.
I'm so sorry, Che. I'm so sorry if you feel insulted. It wasn't my intention. Please.
That is all right. Now listen, Onyema. The staff of the Masquerade was raised against the very woman in question for disregarding the spirit of the Masquerade. She was barred from associating with people that still respect the Masquerade. So, it is a very serious offense, very, very grievous offense to the gods and to the entire Masquerade court in the land for anyone to associate with her. Do you understand this? Now tell me, what do you think will be the fate of my daughter if finally it is discovered that she associates with the daughter of the woman in question? She is my daughter, and I know you love her like I do, and I equally know that you can go any length, do anything whatsoever to keep her safe.
You don't expect me to admit, do you?
I don't. But then again, I know how much you love Onyema. You lose your mind whenever you're with him. So I'm surprised you didn't tell him the truth.
That's the thing. I am not happy I lied to him. And it worries me.
Phew. Ada, I'm sure it is not as bad. Besides, you did not lie to him because you were trying to harm him. You lied to him to protect your interests. It is even better for him not to know.
It's better for everyone. I'm sure if he finds out, he will ensure I don't get to see Chinenye ever again.
Talk of Chinenye. I was going to ask you if this would change anything. I mean, will you still come up with us to see Chinenye?
Why not? Can I ever stop? All I need to do is to be very careful.
Well, as for me, I don't have anybody to monitor me. My mother's business keeps her busy and out of the house all day. But I may not go as frequent as before because of my new job in the palace.
Talking about your new job, give me the full gist. How did you do that? I mean, which senior guard did you open your legs for that got you the contract?
Oh, Senior Guinea. Senior guard. I, Chekube, sleep with a guard. Ngwano insult me.
It's not an insult. I know you're always like this. Yes.
Now you see why you should have married her a long time ago.
Are you alright?
Of course I am.
What has marriage got to do with this?
Everything, Oyema. Marriage has got to do with everything. Look at you. If you had married this girl before now, all this won't be happening.
Just shut up and let me think.
Okay. Before I shut up, my beloved brother, let me tell you something real quick. If you had married this maiden, brought her home and lived with her as your wife, you would have nothing to worry about. She would be within your reach, under your command, and under your watch. Now look at you. You are worried. Now I can seal my lip.
Hey, what if I try to find out things myself and not rely on what father told me? Ndo, I'm talking to you. Okay, sorry. Fine, sorry. Unseal your lips and talk to your brother. I am worried. I don't want anything to happen to Adako. I need to protect her.
Okay. Okay. Now that you have swallowed your pride and asked for my wise advice, I will give you. Oh, you think my advice is not wise enough? Is that why you shook your head?
Ndubisi, if you have anything serious to say, say it and stop fooling around.
Adako, I will not do that if I were you. Why not?
Chekube, don't waste your time trying to convince her. Oh, I tried throughout yesterday.
I don't understand you. This is about Chinenye, yet you think she shouldn't know?
How is it about her? This is about you, your father and your man. Deal with it and don't drag poor Chinenye into it.
Okay? I'm not dragging anyone into this. My father and my man are already suspecting them associating with Chinenye. Maybe her mother too. And you say it's about me? How?
Okay, Adako, let me ask you, what do you hope to achieve by telling Chinenye about their suspicion? Scare her off from associating with us, maybe. Hey,
why should I do that? Besides, this is not a big deal. She already knows that my father is not in support of this friendship. Just like I also know that her mother is not in support of this friendship too. Yes, her mother has tried so much to stop her from associating with us, but she couldn't succeed. She also knows that my father would kill me if he finds out that I'm associating with her. So, is this development going to change anything?
Adako, you know what? Suit yourself.
Fine. I will keep saying the truth and nothing but the truth.
Chekube.
Look, I know those men. They are suitable for the job. It is a good thing that you have commissioned them for this job.
You know them as hitmen, nothing more.
They are not hitmen. They have never killed before. They are just the perfect people you need for this task.
It is risky. I regret sending them after my woman. All in my quest to prove what again?
What you want to know is very important, Onyema. Adako has been associating with someone that the land has rejected. Someone that you want to marry should not be caught doing such. We need to do this thing now so that we can clear it off the air.
I'm worried. I'm really, really worried, and I will not lie to you about it. Just to make sure they do not hurt her. Please.
With the way you are panicking, Onyema, do you want me to call them back? Do you want me to cancel this mission? Because I can call them to cancel this mission, but one thing is for sure. No refund after payment. No refund.
My proof?
Yes. What proof do you have to show that what you are saying is true?
Nai, I know you. And I know the position you occupy in this land. I cannot come to you with such an information if I wasn't sure of what I am saying.
But Adako denied it. She denied it when I raised the issue. She equally did the same before Onyema.
She's a liar then. How could she deny it? How?
Let me ask you, have you caught them? I mean, have you seen her with the very maiden in question?
No, I don't need to see her. She says it with her own mouth. She says it to me.
To you?
Yes, to me. Nai, if you notice, I hardly come to the house to see her anymore like I used to. I am not as close as I used to be with Adako because of the same issue. Adako is now friends with the maidens that take her to see Abuma's daughter. I am totally against it, and Adako sees me as her enemy. I don't understand how Adako will lie to the two most important men in her life, her father and Onyema, her husband-to-be. That is to show you how important her association with that maiden is. She will trade anything and anybody.
It is fine. Thank you so much, my daughter. You can now leave.
No, darling.
Can you please repeat yourself?
Yes. I said we followed them all the way to the boundary between this kingdom and Umoganigwe. They made a cut and into a deep bush and got to a space, clear space that looks like a square.
A square, yes.
There they met another maiden.
How long were they there?
We left as soon as we confirmed their destination.
Yes.
The woman that was banished, does she live in Umoganigwe?
I have no idea. I mean, I never knew this until now.
Thank you very much. Ndubisi will have more money for you.
Thank you.
Greetings, Papa.
Adako.
Eh?
Don't tell me this is the most she could gather. After all, you left here since morning. Spending all this time, this little firewood you're coming back with?
But Papa, this is big now.
Which is big? This one?
Eh?
This little thing? Listen, you have gone to the forest other days to fetch firewood and spent shorter period, and they returned home with bigger bundles.
Papa, all days are not the same. This is all I could get.
Okay, well, let me even ask you. Who went to the forest with you? Because when you left, I still saw Onyedikachi around.
Papa, I must not go with Onyedikachi everywhere I go. I went with other friends of mine.
Other friends of yours? Which other friends?
Papa, Onyedikachi is not my only friend. I have other people as friends now.
I see.
His suspicious questions are really getting on my nerves. All thanks to Amara for giving me this to make a cover-up. I wonder what would have happened if I had come home empty-handed.
You're not saying anything, Adako.
What do you want me to say? Obviously you don't believe me. You don't trust me. But you trust other people.
This has got nothing to do with trust. But with being open with your man and confiding in him.
It has everything to do with trust. You have been on this issue for a while now. Even when I assured you that nothing like this is happening, Yet you wouldn't believe me. Why?
I am concerned about your safety. I don't want you to get into trouble.
If you're concerned about me, then you stand with me. You trust me. Not going out there listening to gossip, then coming back to ask me questions. Do you know how it makes me feel? Do you know how it hurts me?
I'm sorry. It's not as serious as you make it seem. Okay, fine. I believe you. And I trust you. This won't happen again, I promise. I'm sorry for questioning you. I believe you're saying the truth.
Of course I'm telling you the truth. I went to the bush to gather firewood when some useless people came and told you that I went to Moganigwe. What will I be doing there?
I believe you, okay? This will be the last time I will speak about this. Don't cry again, okay? Okay.
Why are you this upset?
I am this upset because I should have known better.
Are you insinuating that the men may have lied to you?
I don't know and I don't care.
What if it's Adako that is lying to you?
I want this discussion ended here and now.
Do you think about the safety of your woman? She could be in a very serious problem with the elders of this land for associating with someone that has been banished from this land, for desecrating something as sacred as the Masquerade cult of this land.
Ndubisi, I brought this matter to you and I want it ended immediately. Do not ever discuss this with me again. Thank you.
If he had married this woman, would all this problem be in existence? You see why delay is dangerous? Someday you will sit at home and then you will discover that your woman is in another man's house, enjoying. Do not say I did not warn you.
What is it? Eh? We hardly spend time these days, and today you're kind enough to come visit me. You're putting up this attitude. I don't like this. I don't like it one bit.
I'm sorry, Onyedikachi. It has nothing to do with you.
Of course, it can never be me. I'm a good friend to you. The only thing I do is sit and listen to your problems. I don't give you problems now. Okay, talk to me. Talk to me now. Is it Onyema?
It's with him and my father.
You cannot have problems with the two most important men in your life. That's disastrous.
I know. That is why I am worried. Somehow they got to find out that I associate with Chinenye, and that what strained my relationship with them. I don't even know how they got to know, because I never gave them a hint. It surprises me. Oh, did I? No, I never did. Onyema does not even know that Chinenye is my friend, because I had not started going out with him.
Don't get your brain busted thinking about how they know. I told your father, and maybe he told Onyema.
What? You did what? What kind of a friend are you? Onyedika?
The type of friend that cares enough for you. The kind of friend that will not sit back and watch you destroy yourself. The kind of friend that will go to any length to keep you safe. Do I go on?
Oh, please! Don't go on. I've had enough already. I understand perfectly the kind of friend you are. I know. Don't worry yourself. Oh, why did I not know that you were behind all this? For your information, this friendship ceases to exist as from today. If you want to stab me again at the back, you can go ahead and do it, because I am no longer your friend.
No. You will always come back to me. You know why? Because I am real. I am real. And you will never find a friend ever like me again.
I went as far as sending some men after her just to satisfy your curiosity.
And what did they find out?
All I can tell you is that Adako has not lied to us. She's not seen any maiden whose mother was banished.
Honestly, I am so happy to hear that. Even though her friend Onyedikachi sounded so convincing about it.
Are you saying Onyedikachi gave you this information?
Yes, she did. And that was why I so believed in the information. I had no doubt about it.
But why would her friend fabricate such lies against her?
Onyema, you think she lied?
I don't know and I don't care. I believe Adako. And I think you should do the same and kill this matter before it ruins things for us. You know how our people revere masquerades. You know how important it is to them. I don't want anything to cause any problems for me. I do not want my enemies to have a reason to come against me.
He must return the money and the interest on the agreed date.
But Father, you made that known to him the day he was lent that money.
You talk as if you are a novice in this business.
I know the policy and I understand the business. But I am not in support of this particular policy of yours.
Listen, my son. I started lending money to people before you were born. And I have made a name in this business even before you took your first step. So what do you want to teach me about money lending?
I'm sorry, Father. What do you want me to do?
What you've always done, of course. Go and remind him that his money and interest will be due on the next 10k market day. And then stay with him to calculate the interest due on the money so that there will be no mistakes. When it comes to money, I know no friend and I don't take chances.
Okay, I'll do that.
My son, I understand what you said about going through the stress of reminding people of their payment due date. But I have my reasons for doing that, and I will always do that.
Whatever you say, it's okay.
My son, I have made a name for myself in this business, in this kingdom, and beyond. I take all measures to ensure that I do not have issues with my borrowers, so that when I strike, no one blames me. That is the more reason I have to remind them of their payment due date days before it is due. Now you understand what I'm talking about, son.
I do. I'll go there tomorrow.
Better.
I've always known that Onyedikachi has a very bitter heart. I'm not surprised at all.
Hey, as for me, I've never had the time to scrutinize her. But with what she has just done, I agree with you.
Of course. What did she set out to gain by going to your father? What?
I don't know. She said she was trying to save me.
Eh?
Can you imagine?
Say who is saving who? Save you from what exactly?
I don't know.
Chineye can never hurt anyone, let alone we her friends.
This is not just about Chineye. I remember my father said that her mother is prohibited from associating with anyone that respects the spirit of masquerades.
What does that mean?
I don't know. But honestly, this is becoming too much. I mean, the heat is too much. Especially now that my relationship with my father and Onyema is at stake.
Hey.
I think I need to have a rethink. Maybe I should slow down from seeing Chineye.
Huh?
Yes.
Did you just say that? Chineye has been nothing but a blessing to all of us. You will give in to Onyedikachi's jealousy and quit seeing her?
You obviously don't understand. this is not just about Onyedikachi. I am more concerned about Onyema. He loves and trusts me, yet I lied to him. That alone breaks my heart. The only way I will feel better right now is to stay away from Chinenye. I mean, you should understand me.
Hey. It's your life, my dear. Do as you wish.
Well, as for me, what I learned from Chinenye is worth more than any force that would try to pull me away from her. Besides, she is not her mother. She had no issue with masquerades. Maybe you should think that through.
I apologize for not checking up on you and Chinenye. It has been a very busy period.
Nani, I am not complaining. I know we will not always have your attention. You have your own family to cater for too.
No, Abomo, don't go there, please. You are my family too. It's just that I have been working towards a target lately.
A target?
Yes.
Nani, you sound worried. Is everything okay?
Everything is fine. I believe I am on top of the situation. That reminds me, how about Chinenye?
Chinenye is fine. Just that she's not been happy lately.
Not been happy lately? What's the problem?
I don't know. I think it has to do with her friends from Ozalono. She's not been seeing them as frequent as she used to.
Mama, you must have talked her into it, I suppose. I thought we agreed you let her be.
I did not talk her into anything. I decided to let her live her life like I was advised to, even though I am not comfortable. I don't know, I may be wrong, I may be right, but I think the maidens are withdrawing. But I'm sure she will be fine.
Of course, she'll be fine. And you too will be fine. Your conscience will always guide you through.
Thank you, Nai. I came to know how you and your family are doing. I thought I would meet Achalugo at home.
She set out early with the key to the farm. I should have gone with them if not for the meeting we have with the king at the palace.
Nai, let me go. Now I know that people are fine.
Yeah.
Let me allow you get ready for the meeting.
It's okay. Thank you for coming.
Oh, my regards to them. Thank you, Nai.
I will keep in touch.
Oh, thank you.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
Okay, thank you. Excuse me. Greetings.
Greetings once again.
I was told this leads to Ezeonu Bundo's house.
Yes, it does.
Are you his wife?
No, I am not.
Okay, I asked because I wanted to know if he's home.
He is.
Oh, thank you.
Anyone home? Who is it? They want me to go late for today's meeting. Again. Yeah? Who is it? Ah! The young Obuefi Onwa says it. It is you.
Yes, it's here. Greetings.
Greetings. How did you locate this place?
Ganigwe people are very hospitable and lovely. One of them actually showed me the place to your house, but some of them were skeptical because
They were wondering why a stranger like me would be asking after their kinsmen.
That's our people.
Meanwhile, not to take your time because I overheard you saying you are going late for a meeting.
Yes. We have a meeting with our king at the palace.
Okay, good. My father has sent me to come remind you that your debt is due for payment next Eke market day. And he also asked me to assist you in calculating the interest.
Ha! Ubuifionwa says it. The kind and benevolent man of Ozalono. He shouldn't have sent you. I have all the information and I am working towards it. Please, tell him that I shall visit him next Eke market day with his complete money and his full interest.
Are you saying there won't be any need for me to assist you in calculating the interest?
Not at all. I have done that already and I am accurate.
Oh, good then. That saves me some work. Yeah. Thank you, Chie. I have to be on my way now.
Okay.
All right.
My regards to him.
All right. Excuse me, Chie.
Yes.
As I was coming here, I saw a woman coming out of your house.
A woman?
She confirmed to me that she's not your wife. So I was wondering, who is she, if you don't mind me asking?
Adak.
Papa?
Come and give me my food.
Let me get it.
Before you go, quickly a question for you. What is happening? For the past 2 days you have been at home. You don't go out anymore, not even to the stream. What is the problem?
Papa, there is no problem at all.
Atako, I don't know you to be the type that stays at home all the time. What have changed? Tell me.
Papa, nothing has changed. Or is there a problem? I went out, you were uncomfortable. I now stay at home, you are still uncomfortable. Why?
No, it is not like that. I have never been uncomfortable with you going out. No, I have not been against you going out, so...
But you never believed I was going to the right places. You even went as far as asking Onyema to monitor my movements, just to satisfy your curiosity. Papa, I figured the only way to convince you and Onyema that I'm not going to the wrong places is to stay at home and never to go out. Yes.
No. It's not like that. You cannot make yourself a slave. You can't put yourself in a cage. I mean, putting yourself under bondage simply because you want to prove a point. No.
Papa, I am not trying to make any point. I have made my decision and it's not up for discussion. Please, can I get your food now?
Are you saying the woman that just left your house is from Ozalono?
Exactly.
My own Ozalono?
Oh yes. A very peaceful woman that lost her place among her husband's people because of some wicked men.
What's her name?
Aboma. Her husband's name was Nwamadi. She has lived amongst us ever since she was sent out of Ozalono. And to tell you how good and peaceful she has been, no one here has had anything to complain about her ever since she was sent out of Ozalono.
It is 3 days now since I came across her. and heard about her. Yet thoughts of her will not leave my mind. The more I try to forget her, the more I remember her. I only met her once, yet the image of her face is stamped on my mind. Who is this woman? Why do I feel this way about her? Ezeonu said she lost her place with her husband's people because of some wicked men of Ezeonu. Who is she? And who are these men? Answer me.
You are getting me confused.
How? What is confusing about telling me all you know about a woman whose daughter is your friend? Where do they live? Umuoganigwe, right? Can you take me there?
Why is he asking me all these questions? Is this a trap?
Listen, Adako, this is not a probe. I'm not probing you. I am genuinely interested in knowing about this woman whose daughter is your friend. And to know about the issue she had with the men.
If I tell him what I know, then he will realize that I've been dishonest all the while. I know Onyema very well. He will never trust me again if I tell him what I know.
Enough of the silence, Adako. Okay, listen, let me explain this to you. I was at Umuoganigwe recently to see my father's daughter. I came across this woman. I was intrigued by her, so I asked questions. I was made to understand that she is a good woman who lost her place with her husband's people of Ezeonu. Her name is Igbonma. I want to speak with her.
It sounds very genuine.
Please stop this and tell me all you know about this woman. She may be the same Igbonma, and maybe you can take me to her house.
I'm sorry, Onyema, I don't know what you're talking about. I have not made contact with my friend Chinenye ever since her mother was banished. I don't even know where they live now. So I can't possibly take you there. I don't have answers to your question.
Adako.
I know how you feel about your friends. But this might be for good.
Mother, I am more worried about them than about how I feel. Mother, something tells me they did not stop coming on their own.
What do you mean by that?
Their parents are against their association with me. They practically sneaked out to be with me.
Why am I not surprised? How did you know that? They told you?
Mother, I don't want to go into much details. I will be fine.
Are you sure?
I will be. I hope they are fine too.
Mother and child having quality time together.
Welcome.
Thank you.
How is Achaluga and the children?
Thank you, madam. They are all doing very well. And you?
We are fine.
Very good.
Oh, we're so pleased to have you. Please, have a seat.
Igbonma, I was about leaving for the farm when I got a visitor. And this visitor was asking after you specifically.
Me?
Yes.
A visitor? I've never had a visitor since I moved in here, apart from you and your family members.
But this one, you have met him before. He is from Ezeonu and was at my house some days ago. He said he met you as you were leaving my compound the day he visited.
A visitor from Ezeonu?
Exactly.
What do they want now?
My dear, I asked him the same question Although his answers were not very clear, but by my own calculation, he means well.
Nai, where is this person?
He's outside.
Oh, Nai. You shouldn't have brought him here. I am not safe with those people. I don't even want any of them to know where I'm living.
Oh, Mother, you heard him. He said this person means well.
Exactly.
You can never tell when someone is bringing the much needed justice, Mother.
Chinenye, how do you know when someone means well or not?
Nai, please go and bring the person in.
It's
My
okay.
mother and I would like to see him.
It's alright. Let me call him.
What are you doing?
He's already outside. He knows where we live, so we can as well see him and speak.
You should have told me what you know. Are you out of your mind?
Tell him what exactly.
At least your father told you why and how Ugonma was banished. You should have told him that.
He knows how to get the information. Why would he come to me for that? He could have asked his father or any other man in this kingdom. At least he knows her name is Ugonma. And with that, getting the information will be easy for him. So why would he come to me for that?
It would have been easier if he got it from you. Hence he came to you.
It's a trap. He only wants to find out if I'm still associating with Chinenye.
And what if it wasn't the case?
It has got to be the case, my dear. It's a trap. And I, Adako, I am not falling for such trap. No way.
And what if Onyema is genuinely interested in the matter and wishes to help Ugonma?
Help her with what exactly? Please forget about this. All I know is that he has failed in his attempt to pin me down. And because of this singular act, I will not be going to Umuoganigwe anytime soon. What about you and Nchekube? Have you been there?
We have not. Chekube has been busy with the contract she got at the palace, and I'm equally trying to make something out of my life. To be honest, I miss hanging out with Chinenye. Hey! I wonder how I will cope. Especially now that Umadi is beginning to misbehave.
I miss Chinenye too. And about Umadi, what is the problem this time?
Do you know him?
Mother, no. I have never seen anyone like him all my life.
Here we are. Ugonma, this is your visitor. Onyema. He is the son of Ubuife Onwasueze of Ezeonu. Onyema, this is Ugonma, the woman you seek.
She's the one I met in front of your house. I guess we're at the right place then. Greetings.
Greetings to you too. I think I recall seeing your face.
And this is Chinenye, Ugonma's daughter.
What you said now about father is confusing. You mean you are the one that made father rich?
I don't want to repeat that again. I called you to open your eyes. You share the same destiny with your father.
How?
Your father is a great man. You will rise to be greater than your father. All you need is to identify her when you see her.
You are confusing me, mother. Identify who?
You're going to meet a lot of maidens. They'll flock around you, but the right one will come with the blue eyes.
You mean I'm going to get married to a maiden with a set of blue eyes? Will she even be a human being?
The blue eyes will just be the sign for you. They'll flash in and out the moment you look at them for the first time. Make friends with every other maiden, but make sure you marry the one with the blue eyes. Else, your destiny will be lost forever. The maiden with the blue eyes, don't miss her when you see her.
Yes, I remember. You're the special maiden with blue eyes.
What does that mean?
Mother, do I not have blue eyes?
No, you don't.
Now I understand what has happened. It was the spirit of my mother pushing me towards my destiny.
Well, I think it is expedient I come in here now, because you are becoming spiritual. Maidens with blue eyes are rare, and some men associate them with mermaid spirits. How can you now associate our own decent Chinenye with blue eyes? Eh? Can you please explain to us what is going on here?
Thank you, Ugezu Igbondu. It's okay. Thank you for bringing me here. I'll take it up from here.
What do you want from us?
I know that you're now living here in Umuaganigwe as against Ozalon, your husband's place. And I have come to find out what happened. And I promise to do everything I can to make things right again for you.
I have never told anyone this story, but something in me compels me to tell you. I hope I will not regret it. What is your problem? Huh? Why are you harassing me?
Aboma, I am not harassing you. Okay, let us assume that the things I'm saying to you are not making sense. But can't you feel my heart? Feel my heart and understand that my heart is beating for you.
I am not interested. How else do you want me to pass this message across to you? I am not interested in having any kind of relationship with you.
Because of who? Is it because of Ifedisha? That's one boy that hangs around you. Because of him?
You are free to think anything you like. But I have told you, I don't want to have any relationship with you. Please, stop stalking me. Stop harassing me, please.
No, wait. There is something that I have to make very clear to you. Nobody says no to Nadozie of Ozalon Kingdom. No, all the years you have lived in this, our land as a wife, have you not heard that this man standing here is the physical embodiment of our dreaded Mpakija Masquerade?
Well, my name is Abomma. I am a woman. A widow. So I don't have any business with your masquerade. Excuse me.
I need to make you understand it. You don't just say no to me and you believe it will just go like that. Walking out to me is the same thing as walking out on the dreaded Mpakija Masquerade. Are you claiming you don't know?
What is this now? Do you want to drag me into the bush to rape me? Is that what you have planned? Is that what you have planned? Please let me be. Stop stalking me and harassing me. Please.
Let me just make something clear to you. For you to have resisted me to this extent simply means you are looking for trouble. And I will give you the trouble. You see this your skin. This your skin that you love so much that you don't want to give me. I am going to make it undesirable to other men. I am going to turn this your skin to a bush of thorns in this kingdom. Nobody will look at you. Will you bet me?
Stay away from me. Leave me alone. Get out of my way. Stop harassing me. I'm warning you.
Of course I will leave you. You are going already. I've already left you to go, but let me tell you something. By the time I am done with you, you will realize there is a masquerade in this kingdom called Mpakija Masquerade. You are holding this thing. Your husband is dead. I don't know why you are still holding it.
Not a masquerade. What could he be doing on this road? Hey.
Who are you to obstruct the movement of the masquerade? Come out! Come out!
Ah! Hey! Ah! 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 Please, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I was on my way to my farm down the road. I didn't know the masquerade would be going through this path.
You should be sorry. But today we will teach you how to respect not just the masquerade, but constituted authority. You arrogant, promiscuous woman.
Enough of that! Stop this nonsense, Ngozi! He promised to deal with me. He said he was going to redesign my body and make it a bush of thorns. I did not understand what he meant, but now I do. You want to ruin me with the charms of the masquerade.
Igbonma, how dare you talk to our great masquerade like this? You woman!
And she is not even afraid of calling him by his name. Hey?
This is no masquerade. This is useless Ngozi Okwesili. So, Ngozi, this is all you could do. Hiding behind the mask to ruin me. May the gods punish you.
Mother, you did not tell me this all these years. Is this why you always insisted the men offended you and not the other way round?
The only person I have told this story is Ezeonu. Even the men of Ezeonu do not know. I tried telling them, but they wouldn't listen. All they know is that I desecrated the masquerade.
But not like I'm disputing what you're saying. But how were you sure it was Ngozi who wore that masquerade? You took a big risk by even calling his name.
Yes. I know. I took a risk. But I was right. He later came to my hut that night when he had removed the mask and told me that he would do everything to see my life is ended. He also tried to have his way with me, saying he would protect me. They came in the middle of that same night and set my hut ablaze, wanting to kill my daughter and I. But before then, my instinct had told me to run away, and I obeyed. The gods spared me because I was innocent. I also gathered that the swords of the masquerade he joined would have killed me. But the gods spared my life because I'm innocent. They assured me that justice will be served, and I'm patiently waiting for that day. That day that all my enemies will receive their rewards.
The gods of Ozala are not dead. Even before you told me your story, I already had reason to fight for you.
No. No, my son. You shouldn't. This battle is a lot bigger than you. You're still a young man and you have a whole lot of life ahead of you. The battle is bigger than you.
The same gods who know you are innocent, the very same gods who have brought me here, will go with me. I'm sorry I have not come to ask your permission. I have only come to tell you that this is what I must do. I will go back and make inquiries and return to give you feedback and fill you in on my plans. I need to take my leave now.
My son, I appreciate your concern. I don't want you to fall into any kind of trouble. If you try and it's not working, please let it be. I don't want you to get into trouble.
And please, you're not saying anything more about me. You called me special and equally said I have a set of blue eyes. You're not mentioning all of those anymore.
Afife Kubi, Eleoba. First of all, let us work on getting you and your mother back to Ezeonu. Then we can handle that. And I need both of you to work with me on this to make it happen.
Don't you dare! Don't even think of it, let alone speak of it.
Calm down, father, and listen to me.
I do not want to listen to you at all. You do not dabble into the affairs of the masquerade cult of Ezeonu.
Father,
you are way too young to do that.
Father, that woman was judged wrongly and unfairly. She needs someone to bring her justice.
I do not want to ask you how you got to know whether she was judged wrongly and unfairly. But even if that was true, what makes you think you are in a position to fight for her? Did you know this woman before now?
Father, I do not have to know her all my life before I can help her. I came across this woman and something in me told me to get close. I did, and I discovered that my destiny and hers are tied together somehow.
Son, are you confirming to me that you're now going crazy?
Father, I'm not crazy. I'm obviously not crazy. And please do not ask me what I meant by saying our destinies were tied together. I will explain everything later. But first things first, I need to fight for this woman and help her make her come back to her husband's house.
Son, look around. What do you say? Wealth. It means wealth that I have acquired to the benefit of you and your brother. Now let me ask you, do you want to enjoy the wealth and live long? Or you want to dabble into an affair that is bigger than you and lose your life in it? My son, listen to the words of your father. Forget about that woman and everything you think she represents.
Excuse me, Father. That woman believes she was treated unfairly and judged wrongly. She deserves to be heard.
I knew Igbonma as a responsible and respectful woman. She lived in peace with her husband until his untimely death.
Ichie, you knew all this, and you allowed her to be treated that way?
I was also not comfortable with the way she was treated, but the forces against her were massive. She also gave them more reason to crucify her by refusing to pay the fine she was given.
Why would they ask her to pay a fine when they had already burnt her house?
That is the tradition. Nobody desecrates the masquerade and leaves. She survived the fire and she came back. She was given fine to pay, but she refused to pay.
That's because she's innocent and she was trying to prove it.
What is your interest in this matter? I know you are neither related to Ugonma nor her late husband. They are from Abosi village and you are from Abata. Your father, to my knowledge, has no affiliation with them.
Nai, it worries me when people are being mistreated. I met that woman by accident. And after hearing her story, I am determined to bring justice to her. And I will go all the way. And, Elder, I need you to help me out on this. Will you? Obika is willing to help. And he's given all the necessary guide.
Obika is a good man. The land needs men like him.
Yes. And for some reasons best known to him, he believes your story.
Did you tell him?
That was the only way to convince him to assist us. Obika confirmed that Nnadozie is notorious with women. And that if you had taken your time to explain exactly what transpired between you and him to the elders, the case would not have ended up the way it did.
Did they even give me the space to say anything? To them, I desecrated the masquerade and they banished me from the land.
Greetings, Mother.
Welcome.
Greetings.
Welcome. All that is in the past now. We need to face the future. According to Obika, there's only one way around this. So I've come to find out if you will agree to it before we proceed.
I'm listening.
Are you ready to swear before the deity within Nnadozie? To swear with the staff of the masquerade that Nnadozie molested you with the masquerade?
I will do it again and again and again.
Please think it through before you accept. Obika mentioned that it's very dangerous. It can even lead to death if one swears falsely with the staff. And worse still, the person will not be mourned.
I promised those men that we will meet at the square of the gods. And that is what is going to happen. I am willing to swear by the staff of the masquerade. When are we going?
Okay then, I'll take your words back to Obika. And he will tell me what next to do, the next step to take.
Why shouldn't I be worried when you're hardly available? When was the last time you visited me?
I am very busy. I just told you that. Please understand me.
That's the problem. Busy with what? Neither your brother nor your father knows your whereabouts.
Adaku, please, I'm not ready for this now. Can we enjoy this moment without a fight?
Fight? Now I'm fighting, right? You keep things from me, and when I ask, you call it fighting.
Adaku, what things do I keep from you? I tell you all you need to know. Whatever I haven't told you does not apply to our relationship.
Nyama, you lie. You lie. You're not telling me the truth, and it's written all over you.
You call me a liar, Adako, when you have been lying to me from the inception of this relationship till date.
I, Adako, been lying to you. How? When?
Have you not been seeing Chinenye Abonma's daughter in Umuoganigwe? You told me you had nothing to do with her, right?
Yes, but how?
Yes, but how? I will tell you how now.
You mean you're the same Onyema Adako talked about?
I wasn't even sure you knew Adako. I only asked out of curiosity because she told me she had a friend from Umuoganigwe. And her description of that friend fits you so well.
Adako and I are childhood friends. She and two other friends of hers usually visit me here at Umuoganigwe.
They come here to your mother's hut?
No. My mother would not allow anyone from Ozalono visit us here. You are the first.
Oh.
Adako and I have a meeting place.
I see. Your friendship must really be strong.
I can't say that. Although I don't know what is happening now. For a while now, they have not visited.
Really? Why?
I don't know. We usually meet every Ori and Nkwo market days. I have been at the meeting place 4 good times. I stayed there alone all day, hoping they will show up. But they did not show up.
I'm really sorry to hear this. You must really miss them, right?
I cannot deny that I do. I have not been able to make new friends. So meeting them has been the only social life I know.
Not to worry. Very soon you'll go back to your village and be with your friends.
I hope so. I will leave now. I want to go help my mother do some chores.
Okay. Adako, I cannot believe you have lied to me all these years. So what have you got to say?
You visited Chinenye. For what?
That's what we're talking about. I remember coming to you for direction on how to locate them. But you denied it. You denied knowing anything about them. You denied knowing about the maiden you visited so often. And here you are before me, calling me a liar?
I'm sorry, Onyema. I didn't want to get you upset. If you were in my shoes, would you have done otherwise?
The answer is yes. If I were in your shoes, I would have told my partner, the man I hope to spend the rest of my life with, the truth. And expect he understands me. But what did you do? You lied to me. You even cried and accused me of trusting others over you. You made me feel bad for wanting to know the whereabouts of my woman. See?
I'm sorry. Please. I'm sorry.
Honestly, Adako, I cannot imagine the number of lies you have told me. And to tell you the truth, I don't think I can ever trust you again. I am very disappointed in you. And if you don't mind, I want to be left alone now.
How dare she do that to me? Her behavior has caused a lot of problems in my relationship.
But on a serious note, Ada, I still don't see how Chinenye should be blamed for all this.
I feel so too.
Okuya?
You feel so? How? You feel she shouldn't be blamed for what she did?
Yes, because she did not go to Onyema with that information. Remember that Onyema went to them, and I still don't even understand how that happened.
Then she should have shut her mouth when he asked her question.
Hey, come on, Ada. Let's be reasonable. Chine did not know you lied to Onyema about your friendship.
But she knew I lied to my father about it. She should have known better than to open that her wide mouth before my man.
Hi. Okay, Adako, you have a point. But even at that, I still don't see how she should be blamed for all this. Moreover, the deed has been done already. I think you should rather focus on how to appease Onyema and get him to trust you again.
Not when he's hardly at home.
Aye.
He's all about fighting for Ugonma's justice, which I don't know the reason. I don't understand.
I heard something about you, and I was hoping to get that information from you.
I'm sorry. You cannot get any information from me. I don't have any to give to you. We all know who does, don't we?
Adako, my friend, I'm sorry. I had no idea I did not tell him about us.
We have all tried to make her understand that. Amara, please, can you just keep quiet?
Ada, I'm so sorry. You know I will never hurt you intentionally. I'm sure Onyema will understand why you lied to him.
Unfortunately, he doesn't understand. As a matter of fact, he sees me as the most dishonest person in this world. And he's so upset with me, all thanks to you.
Ada, I'm sorry. Okay, I can talk to him if you want.
What? Talk to who? Please, don't talk to him. I don't need it.
The news is everywhere that he has been coming to see you and your mother. Hi. Onyema is God sent. I don't know how this started, but he's fighting to see that my mother and I return home.
This is good news. In fact, this is the reason I came here to see you. To hear more from you and wish you well.
Thank you so much, Amara. But you did not tell me why you stopped coming here.
I cannot come alone, Nene. Chekube has been busy with the new contract she got at the palace. And Adako here has been busy with her relationship issues.
Yes, I have. No thanks to you, Chinenye. Ada, I said I'm sorry. How else do I apologize to you? Okay, tell me how to make this right and I'll happily do it.
Just don't open your mouth to my man again. Because I don't know what else you would tell him. If he's trying to bring you and your mother back to the kingdom, then it's fine. But please, please and please, I beg you in the name of the gods, do not answer questions that concern me.
Okay, I have heard you. I'm sorry. I know you will make things right with him. He's a nice man.
Ada. Okay, enough of the apologies. She has gotten more than is required. Nanya, please, more on your plans to return home.
Oh, I'll tell you.
You can now make your request, my son. The gods are listening.
I kneel before you, gods of my fatherland. I was here before to tell you about the journey I wish to embark on. And I have come back to ask you for a favor. That you guide me and the people going with me on this journey. And that if this journey be a good one, the perpetrators of evil be put to shame. As I have washed my hands with this water, I ask that you wash away any sin that will hinder me on this journey.
You can stand. The gods have heard your request, and they will guide you in whatever you want to achieve.
You see,
I am not going to pretend about this. I am scared. I never knew that boy was serious about this.
Unfortunately, I knew. I looked at that boy in that meeting he called through Ubika, and I saw how ready he was to fight with everything he has got.
That's my problem. Why must the Ubika allow himself to be dragged into this kind of thing?
Just like the same way I cannot figure out why that boy is still interested in the first place. Because he is not related to Igbonma in any way at all.
Well. You know that Igbonma has a beautiful daughter. She could be his unseen motivation.
Oh, no. I don't agree to that. Onyema is as good as married. Don't forget, Onyema is to marry Iche Umanefo's daughter. And every one of us knows that.
Please, Eda, my friends, can we do less of trying to divert this meeting, discussing nonsense? Whatever reason he has for getting involved is not my problem. I call this meeting for a purpose, and that purpose is to stop him from what he is planning. Listen, that woman insulted me, and I have already sealed her fate with the Masquerade court of Ezeonu. That boy must be stopped because he cannot undo what I did.
Don't forget, he has Obika's support. And if Obika supports him, then it means that he's allowed to meddle. And therefore, there is nothing any one of us can do about it.
Please, of course, do less of telling me about that old retarded fool called Obika. Of course, we know. He will do whatever that pleases him to see to the return of his concubine. No. Why are you looking at me that way? You don't know? Like, you don't know? No, let me tell you. Of course, Obika has been, sleeping with her mama since the husband died. No, that has been the reason he fought, and he's still fighting for her.
Nadozie, let us not say things that bite the ears. I can support anything, but not an insult on Obika. He is an upright man everyone respects.
Moreover, why are you scared to come before the deity and swear? It is confirmed that Igbonma desecrated the staff of the Masquerade by calling the man in the Masquerade by his physical name.
Oh.
And this is an abomination in this land.
Or did you not hear her new accusation that Nadozie here tries to use that Masquerade to molest her? Can you imagine that?
Why is that a problem if it is not true? As far as I am concerned, that woman accused you falsely. And she will be doomed if she is brought to swear before the staff of the Masquerade.
Yes. Or is there anything you are not telling us?
Anything like what kind of question is that? Anything like what? The woman is a liar who has been lying. In fact, a pathetic liar. What are you asking me? What am I not telling you?
Exactly. That means there is no need for this meeting. So all you have to do is go there on that day and swear. And watch her reap the fruits of her accusations.
Yes, you must swear.
I cannot push this any further so they don't suspect me. Since this plan has failed, I will go for plan B.
He's not back at this time?
To think that he left here so early.
I know certainly this has to do with Igbonma. What is Onyema doing to himself?
Well, he thinks he's fighting a good cause.
You think so too?
I don't know what to think anymore. I just wonder why he's doing all this.
And your father? What has he said or done about this?
My father. What has he not done? He has spoken to him. He has yelled at him, shouted at him, even threatened him. But Onyema is bent on his curse. He would even give up everything for this particular curse. Strange.
Someone has got to stop him. And I will be that person. What's funny?
You tried to stop Onyema.
Yes?
If you would ask me, I would say you should not even try. If you value your relationship with Onyema, stay away from his business. Onyema sees everyone against him as an enemy. You don't want to be his enemy. Hold on a second. I wasn't expecting this reaction from you.
The woman in question is your best friend's mother. Which means if she returns back to this kingdom, she automatically returns. You are supposed to be happy.
Unfortunately, I have a mixed feeling about this. What is Onyema trying to do to himself? What if something bad happens to him at this? My friend and her mother are living well in Umoganigwe. They must not be in this kingdom to have a good life. On the other hand, Onyema is putting his life at risk.
You cannot stop him by talking to him. You cannot do better than my father that has done everything to stop him. My last advice for you: offer the gods some sacrifices and prayers for your man's protection. That's all I have to tell you.
You are his father, and that no father will sit and watch his son tread on such dangerous path.
Ichemba Nefo, do you really think I have not tried to stop him?
Well, if you have tried to stop him, why is he still on it?
Onyema is very strong-willed, that I know. What I do not understand is his motivation for doing what he's doing, especially concerning this issue.
That is why I am confused.
He believes he has reasons for doing what he's doing. Good reasons at that.
Which are?
He wouldn't even share them with me.
I am worried, Ugezu. The men of this land are not happy with your son, because they believe he is undermining the masquerade court of this land by fighting for a woman who desecrated the masquerade. The way it is, they might harm him. Yes. So that is why I am here, so that you and I can put heads together, find a lasting solution, and put a stop to it. It has to stop immediately.
Ichemba Nefo, I appreciate your concern. We cannot stop Onyema. But as a good father, all I have done is to offer prayers and sacrifices to the gods to protect him. And I'm relying on them to do just that.
I will keep making sacrifices until the case is over. And then I'll make the final sacrifice of Thanksgiving.
Thank you. I cannot thank you enough. But may the gods that brought you to us reward you accordingly.
It's not a problem. I feel fulfilled doing this. I feel like I'm doing it for myself. Don't ask me why anyway.
Like, you know, I was going to ask you exactly that.
Well, of course I could tell. Staying with you for some time, I could tell one or two things about you.
Okay.
Well, Mother, food is ready. Do I serve you now?
My daughter, I am not hungry. I am filled with the joy of what is about to happen. But you can serve Onyema.
I am not really hungry also, but since Chineke made the food, I will have a little.
I know what you want. To see if I'm a good cook, right?
You got it right. You know, there's this saying that beautiful maidens are not good cooks.
Mother, did you hear him? Well, you will be disappointed because I'm a wonderful cook.
Let me be the judge of that. My taste buds do not disappoint.
Let me go get your food.
All right. Okay, I'll confirm that now.
Exactly how the gods want it. Vibrant and very strong.
Ngozi, to what do the gods owe this gift? I can't remember you coming here to ask them for a favor.
I have come to ask for one now. Not actually from the gods. I have come to ask you the favor as the servant of the gods.
So, what do you want?
There is nothing that happens here that is hidden from you. You are the intermediary we have between the gods and the people of this land. And I am sure you know that I have been summoned to appear before this deity to swear in a fortnight on the staff of our Ezeonu. And I have come to, present this to you. That's how I can... Good. So, as I was saying, you exactly know what I am talking about the sermon, and I believe that there is something we can do together. That's why I'm here.
I hope you don't have a problem with that.
I also know you don't have a problem yourself.
I cannot express how happy I am for you.
Me too. Even though we are going to miss you and Chinenye when you come.
Exactly. And we will only be consoled by the fact that they will be living among their people.
But now, you and your family are my people as well. I cannot deny the fact that the people of Umuoganigwe are generally good. They accepted us when we had nowhere else to go. We will really miss them. We'll miss you all.
But you'll be happier being home. That is what matters.
Nai, I am not as concerned going back to Ezeonu as I am about to be seeing the wicked receive their punishment. All my life I have prayed to the gods to vindicate me and punish my enemies. And that prayer is about to be answered.
So, are you indirectly saying you can stay back here when the case is over?
It's a capital no. It's a no.
Well, even if I wanted to, Chinenye will never hear of it. She has always longed to go back to the life she's used to. And trying to deny her that will be very unreasonable of me.
This is a joke. Full-time joke. We will go back. Ezeonu is not far from here. We will always keep in touch.
Certainly, yes. Nine.
Yes.
Certainly.
You'll be going to the shrine in 2 days' time. How are you preparing for that?
I am telling you the truth. That woman will be put to shame.
We already know she lied against you. And she will be put to shame for the second time. But I do not understand the mood that you are in right now. It is on a whole new level.
That is because the day is fast approaching. And that is tomorrow. That woman is going to come out there and disgrace herself the second time. You will witness what is going to happen to her.
But I pity that woman.
Of course.
Why will she want to take her own life?
Because she's a fool.
Greetings.
Oh, Oyema, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. My father asked me...
Hold it. I'll get it immediately.
Okay.
I would have sent one of my children, but none of them is home. Let me go.
You see, by tomorrow, you will be disgraced. You and that woman, you have been sneaking into her hut every other night. Okay, you thought nobody knows. Look at you. Do you even have shame at all? A woman who is old enough to be your mother is the one you consider to be sneaking into her hut every other night.
Thank you.
Tell your father if he's not satisfied with my supply, he should send one across.
I'll do so. Thank you. And as for you, the fact that you have lost control of your manhood and as such do not know where you should or shouldn't enter does not mean everybody's like that. Some of us still have integrity.
Integrity of an old woman. Can you imagine? Look at this idiot.
You have been with me all through this awful journey. And you assured me that I will come out of it at the end triumphant. I believed you, and I never gave up. When Onyema walked into our lives, made his intentions of helping me known, I gave you thanks and looked forward to this day. Soil of Ezeonu. Soil of my husband's land. I took you with me so that you would bear me witness that I did not offend anyone in Ezeonu. I asked you to protect my daughter and I while we stay in the land of Umo Oganigwe. That you have done also. Today, I am stepping my feet on you again at your original place. Protect me. Protect me as I go to the shrine. Put my enemies to shame.
Mother, I have watched you perform this same ritual occasionally since Onyema surfaced. But I never wanted to interrupt you. And you place a lot of value on this calabash of sand you brought from Ezeonu.
Sand is sacred. Most times, it fights for the just. This sand of Ezeonu has been fighting my cause.
I believe you, Mother. Even though I do not understand. But I will not ask for explanations. I think you should be going now.
I should.
I will wait for your return. You promised to return to me, right?
Nothing will happen to your mother. I shall come back.
Be safe, Mother. You are all I have.
Be strong. I'll be safe. If anything, start rejoicing. I'll be fine.
Be safe, Mother. Be safe.
Kwanko. Ụgbọ Musuo. Ụgbọ Zalono jeje. Ikuku amunsu. Busasia, fesasia. Okwasi nine. You have just taken an oath to speak the truth before the sacred staff of Ozalono. However, it is important to know that if you go contrary, the result will be death. Instant death. And you will not be mourned. Let me quickly add that it is not yet late for you to rescind your decision if you are not sure of what you are about to do.
I am ready. I am ready to swear by the sacred and ancient staff of Ozalono that the men that swore to protect and defend the Masquerade are using the same Masquerade to molest me and pervert the process of justice. I stand before the ancient and sacred staff of the great Ozalono to swear that I did not call the name of the man behind the mask to scorn the elders, the ancestors, and the Masquerade cult. But this man, Nnadozie Okwesili, wanted to have carnal knowledge of me, to which I said no, and he swore that he will make my body undesirable to any other man. After which he appeared wearing the dreaded Makija masquerade and used the sword of the masquerade to inflict pain on my body. When I couldn't bear it anymore, I shouted his name in self-defense so that he would stop. He would stop his evil deeds on me. If I had not done what I did, I would have died.
You can now step out. Nnadozie! 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 Nnadozie, if I understand what you said, you want me to make a replica of the staff and present it on that day.
Exactly.
Why should I do that?
Do we have to go into details, great one? We are men and we should understand ourselves like men. We don't need details, you know what I'm talking about.
I don't understand what you mean.
Listen, if you do this for me, you have a lot of things to gain from me. I just want you to make a replica like you said already and present so that the oath will be administered on a fake staff, not on the return.
Okay, let me assume I understood what you said. But have you thought about the fact that when I administer the oath with the fake staff, that it will have no effect on the guilty party?
But that is exactly what I set out to achieve. That's why I came.
Then, if no one is singled out as the guilty one, what then will be the essence of the oath?
Listen, great one, leave that to me. We all know how the date works. Sometimes they don't kill immediately. It can take one whole day. maybe 2 days, maybe 1 week, or even 1 month to kill anybody. Just administer the oath on the fake staff, okay? The person who deserves to die will surely die after leaving this place. I have already arranged that.
You want to kill Igbondu after she steps out of the shrine? Is that what you are planning to do?
Calm down. I have not asked you to kill. I am the one that will do it. Just create a replica of the staff. Present on that day so that we can administer the oath. Listen, I have a lot to give you. You see that goat? It's only a knock on the door. More things are coming.
It is very difficult to derail the wheel of justice. This is a very difficult task.
But I can do it.
You must assure me that I will get all my reward.
Listen, there is no way a man like me will approach a man like you making empty promise. You have all the assurance.
Okay. You can take the goods.
What?
Bring it back after I might have done you the favor. Okay? Bring it back with other items.
Should I take that to mean we have a deal?
Ngozi! Ngozi! The priest has been calling you. Or are you not ready for this?
I have never been ready for anything in my life like I am ready for this one.
Come on, Kevin.
Ngozi, you have sworn an oath before the sacred staff of this land to speak nothing but the truth.
Of course, I will speak my truth, bearing the fake staff. I will speak the truth, nothing but the truth. Why does this look very real? Oh, I see. He did a good job making a very identical staff. This is the only way people will not know that it is fake.
Speaking now, Ngozi!
Bearing the ancient staff of our great Ezeonu kingdom, I swear that all the accusations leveled against me by Ugonma are false. She saw the masquerade coming, and instead of running into the bush to hide like all responsible women would have done, she decided to stay back. And then she looked into the face of the masquerade and called the name of the man who had become the masquerade. Ugonma desecrated the masquerade cult of Ezeonu, and she deserves to die. All the nonsense she said about somebody, not me, deciding to have carnal knowledge of her, are just the things he created to cover her abomination. What carnal knowledge will anybody want to have of Ugonma? What? This is just the truth. Nothing but the truth of what happened.
I bear witness to their testimonies by the power and authority conferred on me by the gods to speak a word after every oath. I hereby declare that justice be served accordingly. Let the just be vindicated. Let the unjust be punished severely. Let the will of the gods be done.
gods have heard your testimonies. You may now leave.
You have done your bit, so we'll wait for the gods to do their part.
I thought it was supposed to be immediate.
Sometimes it is, some other times it is not. You spoke the truth in there, right?
Yes.
Let's go.
Hey! Ah!
Hey! I have never seen anything like that in my whole life. The staff split his body into two. Ah!
Mother, you mean you saw that with your eyes?
I wish I did not.
Hey.
Because the sight was very ugly. But when we heard him scream, we couldn't help but run back to the shrine. Only for us to see his body lying dead.
What a shame.
What a big shame indeed. And to think he could have avoided this by swallowing his pride and refused to swear.
When he was confident that the priest would replace the staff with a fake one, everybody was shocked. When the priest told us that he tried to bribe him.
He must be daft to believe that. The priest himself should have known that he wouldn't be safe doing that, because the spirit of the ancestors would have fought for itself.
Mother, am I dreaming? What are you saying, Mother? That you have been vindicated? You mean we are going back to Ozalono?
Yes.
And we are going back immediately.
Thank you so much for what you did. You are a godsend. I mean, Thanksgiving is not enough.
My pleasure. I did it for myself, so you don't have to thank me.
What do you mean you did it for yourself?
Oh, Chinenye, please, spare him the questions.
Thank you so much for saving me from that trap of a question.
Onyema, the son of Ubuefi Onwasoeze of Ozalono. I greet you. You are a man, and the gods will bless you tremendously for being the voice of the voiceless.
Thank you, Ezeonu. You have not packed your things yet. These boys with me are here to help you carry your things back home.
Really?
Yes.
My husband's hut must be a shambles now. Remember, it was set ablaze.
You will get a new hut when we get back to the village. And we have enough time, like all the time in the world, to build you a befitting hut. One that is better than the one that was set ablaze.
Oh, Mother. Oh, can I get my own hug?
Yes, Mother.
Words of encouragement have failed me. You shouldn't have bothered coming for this.
Please don't say that, Ugonma. This is a crucial visit. To think you went through all the troubles for nothing? No. It wasn't right.
My only regret is that someone had to die for the truth to be revealed.
Of course. Which could have been avoided. I knew how many times I tried to speak to Unadozi about this. Not as if I knew he was guilty. I just had this feeling that something was going to go wrong.
I even tried to caution him too, but you know how stubborn Unadozi was.
I am sure we are not here to blame the dead. What is wrong with both of you?
Why are you annoyed? Is it because you contributed to his death?
And how is that?
How is that, you ask? Did you ever caution him when he was alive? Did you ever speak the truth to him while he was alive? All you were after is what will come out from his pockets. And I'm sure you knew about his plan to bribe the priest.
You are a madman for saying that.
Yes, I would rather be a madman than a dishonest friend. Now he's dead. And
Igbonma, I came here to apologize for the wrongs I did to you. I have done that. And I believe my apologies are accepted. I will believe you now. And to you, you must meet me somewhere to explain the madness you have just displayed here.
Empty threats!
Nonsense.
You and I know they are bigger than you physically and spiritually. Nonsense!
Nah, but you shouldn't have attacked him for...
Give your senseless advice to yourself. I did not ask you for it. Nonsense.
Please, I am so sorry to interrupt you. If you don't mind, I would like to go back to what I was doing before.
It's fine, ma. Myself, I'm also on my way home. Take care of yourself and now your beautiful daughter.
Agbonma, the gods are with you, and they will always be with you.
They gathered against the innocent. But when the gods rose in her favor, they rose against one another. Look at them. Few days ago, they all waited at the shrine for my death. And today, they are eating their own words.
I cannot express how happy I am to be reunited with all of you. Your joy is nothing to be compared with ours. We missed you so very much. Well, I can say for myself, I have missed you very much. Obviously, some of us were visiting you while you were away.
But nothing stopped you from visiting her too. Am I wrong?
Amarachi, please don't start with the bickering. Can we enjoy this beautiful moment and forget what happened in the past? Please.
That's true, Amara. Not everyone is able to take such risks. Coming to Umuaganigwe to see me was a huge risk on your part.
And only true friends will take such risk, right?
Exactly. I like you. Chikube, I like you a lot.
Okay? Amarachi, what's with you?
No, I dislike pretentious people. Onyedikachi did not just fail to take the risk. She tried to stop those who were able to take that risk. And now she's here, fanning this friendship with Chineye. Hey, I can't just stand fake. Hey!
Maybe I should not be here. Chineye, I am happy you're back. I just came to let you know.
Oh, no, please. Please sit. Please. I am happy you're here. You're my friend before I left. And I'm happy to remain friends with you. Please stay.
So tell us, how was life at Umuaganigwe?
So can I fall into the usual routine with everyone? Go to the stream every morning, fetch firewood every Ori market day. The question should be if the routine remains. I wasn't expecting that to change. Adaku will explain better.
Don't mind her. We can always go to the stream every morning and fetch firewood every Ori market day. It's not a problem.
And you'll join us, right?
Unfortunately, my younger ones do all that.
Likewise mine.
Is that so?
But no worries. We'll always have other things to do together.
Alright.
Whenever the maidens of Ozalono gather, then something good is brewing.
Beam, I wasn't expecting you.
I know. I came to see Chinenye's mother.
Oh, really?
Yes.
We're about leaving. That means I'll have to see you later.
Oh, really? Do take care of yourself, okay?
All right, you too.
I'm sorry. I can't go further than this. I have to take him to my mother.
It's all right. Now I'll see you later. Okay. Bye.
Take care of yourself.
All right. Bye.
Bye, girl.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Okay, my mom is coming.
Okay.
What do you mean by you don't understand? Are you senseless?
Am I?
That is the impression you're giving me, that you don't have sense.
Onyedikachi, if you have anything reasonable to say to me, then you say it out and quit insulting me. Onyema only told me he went to their house to visit Igbonma, so what's the big deal?
Let me ask you, did he tell you he was going to visit them? Do you know he visits them? Now that is the big deal. The fact that you're not even curious that Onyema takes it upon himself to fight for Igbonma. Let's just let that go. Now, Onyema visits their huts frequently since Chinenye came back, and you're not worried.
Why should I be? Wait, hold on. Onyedikachi, don't be silly. Are you by any chance suggesting that my Onyema has interest in Igbonma? Oh, gods of my forefathers, do you know how irksome that sounds?
Who is talking about Igbonma? Are you sincerely saying you don't see it?
See what exactly?
The spark between Onyema and Chinenye, you don't see. If you don't see that spark, if you don't notice anything, then you are really senseless. You don't have sense. Please.
Please don't say that.
But I cannot.
Why?
Because I told my mother I'll only see you off and not follow you home.
Okay, listen. I promise to go back to you to the house and tell your mother that I asked you to follow me home.
Ha! Because you know you will never get mad at you, right?
Not that, because I want you to...
Chinenye. Chinenye nwa. I heard about your mother's return, but I didn't know you would come back with her.
And why is that?
I thought you would have been married or something.
So, married women don't visit their mothers? Huh?
So, you're married then?
I'm sorry. This is Lotana. He was...
Yes. Her first love. I know you. Yes, I mean, influential people are known by all. You are Ugezu Onwa's first son.
Nice to meet you, Lotana.
Thank you very much. Chinenye. Hi. Who is your husband and where is he from?
I loved him with all my heart and hoped for forever with him.
Do you still love him?
No, of course not. I'm sure he's a married man. The last time I asked after him, I was told he was married. I'm fine, really.
I expect you to be fine. He must have hurt you when he left.
I was really hurt. I was so shattered. It felt like my whole life had come to an end.
But it did not end, did it?
How I survived is a miracle.
You would have ended up with him.
If he's your husband.
No. If my mother did not have the problem she had with those men, I would have ended up with him.
That's not true. Things don't work that way. If you were destined to be with him, your mother's problem would not have changed anything. The gods who arrange these destinies make sure they bring them together.
Onyema, are we still talking about the same thing?
Yes. We're talking about the man who left you and how it affected your life. Look for another man. Let him go. Yours will come, okay? Anyway, let's not discuss about this again. The maids would get us something to eat. What would you like to take?
What other proof do you need to know that your man is drifting away from you into another woman's hands? Onyema likes Chinenye. I could see it in his eyes. And I'm certain that she is the reason he fought for her mother. Onyema is naturally nice. He could have done that because he felt that Igbonma was treated unfairly. Okay then, no problem. But if I were you, I would not fold my hands and rely on the fact that my man is nice. If you do so, you may be the one to cry at last.
Adako. Amara, it's you.
Yes, it is me.
Please sit.
Are you okay? You can talk to me.
I don't even know. It's either I'm thinking about this too much or something is certainly wrong.
What could be wrong?
It's Onyema. I don't feel him these days. He hardly visits or wants me to come see him. I don't feel my closeness with my man. I don't know if you understand.
But we know why it is so.
We do, right? It's Chinenye. You think he likes her too? Eh?
What are you talking about?
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't even know what I'm talking about. I don't even know what I'm thinking right now. Oh, what were you going to say the problem is?
Well, your relationship with Onyema went sour after he discovered you were dishonest.
But I already apologized and he forgave me. We already put that behind. What else?
If you've done that, then I don't think you have anything to worry about. Just do the things you used to do to get his heart. Maybe the guilt of telling him lies is still holding you back. Just feel free with him again and the spark will be back.
You need to look your best.
Mother, I always look my best.
I know, but this is different.
Why is this so?
My daughter, you're supposed to be smart.
Mother, what is this? I'm only going to see Onyema's father and not to see the king. What now? Did I say anything wrong?
It's obvious you don't have a clue. It's obvious you don't understand because you have not been with a man for a long time.
Mother, I am still confused. What are you trying to say?
He likes you. Onyema. I'm talking about Onyema. He likes you a lot. And telling you to see his father is not out of courtesy.
Mother, you amuse me. It is not out of courtesy, but out of what?
I just told you that he likes you a lot. he might be wanting something deeper with you. Remember what he said about blue eyes.
Mother, please, do not say that again, please. Onyema is my friend's man. And they are as good as married as far as I know. And whatever he says about blue eyes does not make any sense. Mother, look at my eyes. Are they blue?
Well, I have told you all I know as a mother. I want you to prepare yourself so that whatever follows it will not take you unawares. You have to look your best when you're visiting Umuefi Onwasoese of Apata village to give him a beautiful first impression. What you're putting on is not good enough.
Glad to have you here, my dear.
Thank you, Nine. You know, I'm not sure all my life I have sat with any man as great as you are.
I see. So how's your mother?
Oh, she's fine. She sends her regards.
Yeah. Oh, that's fine. So, hope you are settling in since your return.
So far so good. A lot has changed since we left, but we are adapting well. I miss life at Umoganigwe, but generally it is good to be home.
Yeah.
You know, like they say, there's no place like home.
At all.
Exactly. Now, talking about Umoganigwe, do you mind sharing your life experience over there?
Well, Umoganigwe is not as big as Ozalono. And the people there are nothing compared to our people. But
Ndobisi, the great son of a great man, I greet you.
Adaku, how are you?
I'm fine.
I was wondering, why did you come into my compound with the red door? Is it because of her?
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Alright, let us forget about that. Let's go back to your countenance. You were not looking yourself while you were walking in. You don't look like Adaku. You look happy. And that confirms what I've been thinking. Are you alright?
How do you mean?
You and my brother have not been seen together lately as couples. Instead, he has been traveling all the way to see her. I mean, your friend. And your friend has also been seen everywhere with him. Now tell me, has there been any switch of positions that I do not know?
I'm confused. I have no idea of what you're talking about. Which friend of mine are you directing this to?
Chineye. Look, as we speak, Chineye is right there in my father's chamber discussing with him.
What? Chineye?
Well, you do not know that Chineye was coming to see my father.
See your father for what? For what exactly? I don't understand all this.
I'm sorry I'm telling you this. I thought Onyema must have told you, or better still, your best friend. Or is she not your best friend again?
No, don't say that. I can't find my way home. Your woman is here and I'm sure she needs your company.
I insist. I invited you here myself and it's only proper that I escort you home safely. This is not up for discussion.
Adaku, what do you say?
She'll be fine with it. Don't worry. I won't take long.
He can see you off. I'll be here waiting for him.
You see? I told you. Shall we?
I'll see you later in the evening.
I would be worried if I were you.
Why should I be?
Why should you be? You have proven to me that you are not bothered. I see. You're a maiden of strong character. I'm sorry I said a thing.
There is no problem, I just told you that. You have asked me for forgiveness and I forgive you.
If you have truly forgiven me, then why are you doing this to me?
What am I doing?
This thing with you and Chinenye. You visit her often. Now you brought her to see your father. This whole thing is getting me worried and confused.
Adako, my friendship with Chinenye has got nothing to do with you. I became friends with that family before I got to know you were friends with her, remember?
There you go again. Trying to rub it on my face. Can we ever have a peaceful discussion without you reminding me about the innocent lie I told?
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, but you brought it up.
Then you have to stop seeing her. Yes, I am not comfortable with the friendship, so I want you to end it.
Why?
I just told you that. I am not comfortable with the friendship. If I still mean anything to you, then you have to stop seeing Chinenye and her mother.
But Adako, see this girl...
No! This is not up for discussion. Please, Onyema, you have to make your choice. Your friendship with Chinenye or our relationship.
Do you like her?
Well, I cannot deny the fact that she's a very intelligent and bold maiden. I cannot remember any maiden being able to sit with me and chat for that long.
That's the point I like about her, father. She's very bold. Bold but not arrogant. She's also very respectful.
I could sense it from the way she answered my questions.
Yes, she's really a lovely person and I like her.
Really?
Yes.
Well, I could tell that you like her a lot. The only maiden you ever brought to me was Adako, the daughter of Ichie Mbanefo, and you also told me you liked her a lot. My son, is there anything you want to tell your father?
Yes, father, that's actually why I'm here.
Okay, go ahead then. Wefe Onwa Soezanya is listening.
You remember I once told you I wanted to bring Igbonma back, and you asked the motivation behind that.
Till today, you haven't answered the question.
Well, I can't actually place my hands on what drew me to her. But from the first day I saw her outside Ezeon's hut, something about her struck me. And I decided to make inquiries. But my confusion was cleared the day Ezeonu took me to her hut and I saw her daughter Chinenye for the first time.
What you said now about father is confusing. You mean you are the one that made father rich?
I don't want to repeat that again. I called you to open your eyes. You share the same destiny with your father.
How?
Your father is a great man. You will rise to be greater than your father. All you need is to identify her when you see her.
You are confusing me, mother. Identify who?
You're going to meet a lot of maidens. They'll flock around you, but the right one will come with the blue eyes.
You mean I'm going to get married to a maiden with a set of blue eyes? Will she even be a human being?
The blue eyes will just be the sign for you. They will flash in and out the moment you look at them for the first time. Make friends with every other maiden, but make sure you marry the one with the blue eyes. Else, your destiny will be lost forever. The maiden with the blue eyes, make sure you don't miss her when you meet her.
So that is it, Father. It may be a bit difficult for you to understand. But Mother told me you had similar experience with her. Not really the blue eyes.
Is that why you kept this away from me all this while? Even when I asked, you still did not want to tell me.
Father, I thought it wise to do one thing at a time. Now that they are back, we can face that. I'm sorry I haven't been as open as you would expect me to be with you.
Isn't that the reason you refused to settle down with Adako?
I like Adako. In fact, I love her. I would have gotten married to her a long time ago. But Mother's words kept ringing in my head. I couldn't disregard those words. They sounded like sacred words to my ears.
I do not doubt your mother's words. In fact, everything she told you about us is true. Your mother comes from a very powerful family, and to be honest with you, she brought me luck and wealth. So if she told you all this about the woman you would marry, then you have no option but to do like she said.
But I'm confused on what to do with Adako. I don't want to hurt her.
Well, you have to make a choice. If you choose not to hurt her, then you forget about the future your mother told you about. I'm sure I have enough for you and your brother. You can choose to hurt her and go for the future. But whatever you choose, remember that Adako is not a perfect woman. A woman who can look you in the eyes and lie to you severally, is she worth all that sacrifice? I don't know about you, but if I were you, Adako would have been history. I hate lies, and all liars are despicable.
Adako, when did this quarrel start?
Since you started seeing my man behind me. How could you? How could you, Chinenye? I would never believe that you could do such a thing.
Why are you saying this? Because you saw me with him earlier today?
You comfortably went to see his father. For what? What was on your mind when you got that invitation from Onyema? What?
Adako, that was a harmless visit.
Indeed.
Onyema is your man. Everybody knows that. But he's friends with my family. Okay, will you react the same way if you're taking my mother to see his father?
Please don't start. Don't even try to deceive me with these stupid lies of yours.
What?
Don't start. All I have come to tell you is to stay away from Onyema. Chinenye, stay away from my man. Else, you would see another side of me that you've never seen.
Adako, so you're now threatening me?
Call it whatever you please. It's not my business. But I want you to know that Onyema is my life. And anyone that tries to take him away from me is capable of taking my life.
Adako, you cannot place such value on a man. You cannot make your man your wife.
Stop it! Oh, shut up! Who asked for your counsel? I am not here for you to counsel me. I'm only here to warn you to stay away from Onyema. And I will not warn you again. Stay away from him! Something is wrong with you. What nonsense is this?
My lady.
I...
Never mind. I am so proud of you. I heard what you did, and you did well.
I did?
Yes, of course. And I'm sure she got the message.
But Onyedikachi, to be sincere with you, I don't feel happy talking to her like that.
What is wrong with you? This is a battlefield. No sentiment is allowed here. None.
But what if you're wrong? Okay, even if I don't trust Chinenye, I can at least trust Onyema. I've been with him for years and he has never looked at another woman.
Oh, well, until Chinenye showed up. You seem to have forgotten her attitude, how domineering she can get. You remember the last time we're all liking and fantasizing about Lutana? What did Chinenye do? She seduced and got in, all to herself.
Oh, please. Lutana's case is good radiance to bad rubbish.
I agree. But it's a good example of Chinenye's charming effect on men.
Yet, she's still unmarried?
Because she was an outcast. No man wants to marry an outcast. But now she is back. And she wants to use your man as her first target. But don't worry. You got me on this. We're going to show Chinenye that she's been out for too long. And while she was away, a lot happened. She can no more rule. No more.
What nonsense. She had no right to talk to her like that.
Imagine. Ha! I never thought Adako would insult me in that manner. What would I do with her man? Can I not have my own man?
Even if you cannot have your own man, she should have known you have your integrity to protect.
I don't support what Adako did. But honestly, I'll react the same way if I was in her shoes. Yes!
And how would you do that?
Because Onyema has been too committed in Chinenye's matter.
My mother's matter, you mean?
Well, your mother's matter is equally yours. Besides, it's not as if there's a blood relationship between them. Adako had the right to react the way she did.
I don't agree with you. She could have politely asked or told her friend that she was not comfortable with her man's closeness to her, instead of throwing it at her like that.
Well, people react differently. All I'm saying is that we should understand Adako's stand instead of condemning her.
And there is no other way about that. Her reaction was inappropriate, given the maiden in question is her friend. This same maiden that has been giving her tips on how to protect her relationship with this same Onyema. People should sometimes learn to use their senses.
It's fine. Amara, it's fine. Maybe Chekube is right. But I'm just going to stay away from her. I don't like that kind of friendship.
Staying away from her will not solve the problem. What you should do is stay away from her man. Chinenye, stay away from her man. Oh, thank you.
Chekube. Hey. Chekube. This mentality of yours is the same reason you will never end up with a good man.
Amara, I have to go home now. I don't want my mother to return before me. Yeah.
Okay. I have nothing doing here equally, so maybe we can go together. Oh? Who must have left this?
I have no idea. Lutana.
Lutana? No way.
You should have told me you are not married. I went away thinking you have gone away from me forever.
Lutana, we should not be having this conversation. What will people say when they see us here?
I don't understand. Why? People don't care.
Your wife? Does she not care too? I thought as much. Listen, Lutana, I have to be on my way now. Do not stop me on the road again.
I am sorry about that, okay? I'm very sorry. I am a free man. I am single.
What?
Yes. My marriage did not work out. I am single and still searching. Maybe it didn't work out because we are meant to be together. I am still single.
You think he brought this?
We had the discussion. Mother, you're back already.
Yes.
Mother.
Amara, how are you?
Fine, ma. Do you know who left this?
Well, I saw it with him when I returned. He had wanted to wait for you, but decided to come back later.
I can't believe he still wants me. Lutana, the love of my life. I will say yes to you. Mother, I can't wait to see him. To look into his eyes and say, yes, Lutana, I will marry you.
Who is Lutana?
Mother, you said you met him. Don't tell me you've forgotten his face already. I know he mentioned his name to you.
Of course. The man who brought this marriage proposal leaves did tell me his name. And it was not Lutana. Unyema is his name.
Can you at least tell me what this is all about? Adako, please, what is the problem?
Dubisi, what have I done to your brother to deserve this kind of treatment? What have I done?
Oh, it's about my brother Onyema. I should have known.
I have been faithful to him. I have been good to him. Yes, I lied to him twice, but not because I wanted to hurt him, but because I wanted to protect the friendship I shared with the same maiden he's not leaving me for.
Chinaya. So, what has he done with her this time?
Onyema proposed to her.
What?
Onyema proposed to Chinenye, my friend, my own friend.
No! That's not true.
I just hope so. I just hope it's not true because I can't bear it. I mean, I can't.
Adako, please. It's alright. You have to calm down. My brother left the house since morning. When he comes back, I would have a serious talk with him on that issue. But for now, let me go and tell my father what is going on. Please, stop crying. Calm down. Go home. Stop crying. Like I said, as soon as my brother comes back, I would have a talk with him on this issue.
Thank you. Where is she? Where is she? Where is your daughter?
Is there any problem?
Where is that mischievous daughter of yours? Come out here now!
Adako, are you okay?
You are asking if she's okay.
Hey.
How is she supposed to be okay? After all your evil daughter did to her, you're asking if she's okay.
Oh, here she comes. Onyoshidi, the husband snatcher. Adako, you're here.
I want you. I want you.
Adako, please calm down. We will talk this through. It is not what you think.
Oh, she should calm down. Oh, she should calm down. Did you say Adaku should calm down? For what? Why should she calm down?
Enough of this nonsense. Enough of this nonsense. What's going on here? You came in here, I asked you if there was a problem. You couldn't speak to me. What is it?
Oh, what will she tell you? What will she tell you that you don't already know? Or that you're the master planner? You planned it all by yourself. You think we don't know? We know. We know that you've been pushing your daughter to Onyema. Eh? Gone?
Out of here, both of you. Get out before I lose it.
You have pushed me to the wall. You asked for this, and surely you will get it. You will. You will get it.
Oh yes, you will get it. Two of you, especially you.
Listen.
You will get it.
If anything should happen to my daughter, I will hold you responsible at that. If she receives as little as a scratch on her skin, you will truly see the other side of me. Nonsense. What's this? What are you doing? You're shedding tears? For what? When Onyema came to you, you did not go to him. So if she has a problem with that, let her deal with it. Stop shedding those tears. Stop. Stop shedding those tears.
Hi. How could I have not seen this coming? I was such a fool.
But I warned you. I warned you that something was wrong. You will not listen to me. Some were even accusing me that I am a bad influence.
This really beats me. Chinenye. Really? How could she do this?
But you all are getting this wrong. She has not accepted Onyema's proposal.
What difference does it make? Do you know how long they have gone for him to want to marry her? To the extent of donating his entire being to her by going to their hut with mbacheleku leaves. Do you know what that means?
If you don't know, let me tell you. It started all in Umoganigwe. And that was why he fought so hard to make sure that he brought the mother back so that he'll be able to marry her.
No one does that. That will never ever happen. Onyema cannot waste my years and end up marrying someone else. My friend for that matter. No way. No way.
Without mincing words, do you know what you are? You're a fool. A big fool. You're even calling that one your friend. Your friend.
No. Eh? Oh, I think you have a guest.
We should let them sort out their differences.
Your friend.
I saw it coming. I tried to draw your attention to it, but you dismissed it.
I should have known better.
I'm certain you are the reason he took up my case. Obviously, he wanted us to come back home so he can marry you. See how my daughter has brought me luck.
Mother, I am not going to marry him.
Says who? Oh, is it because of Adako's rants?
Mother, she's not just ranting.
You think she can hurt you? Chinenye, she dares not. I handled the men of this kingdom. Who is Adako?
Mother, it is not just her rants. Onyema is her man.
And it is the same Onyema that wants you to be his wife. How is that a problem?
Mother, it's not right. If I do not know the woman Onyema is going out with, it would have been easier. But I know her.
I know her mother, and what still, she is my friend. No, I cannot see myself doing this. I can't.
Chinenye, I would like to ask you a question. Since we left Ozalono for Moganigwe, tell me, how many men have shown interest in you? I am not talking about proposing to you. Ordinary interest in you.
Mother, I don't know the point you're trying to prove.
Chinenye, the answer is none. But this man has come from nowhere, took my case upon his head, won it, and started caring for us.
Mother, I owe him absolutely nothing. If that's what you're trying to prove.
I agree with you. You owe him nothing. But what if destiny brought him to us in the first place? What if he was the reason you have not been attracted to other men? What if Adako is just an obstacle you have to fight to get the man the gods have kept for you? What if his tale of blue eyes is really a ministration from his mother, like he has already told us? Chinenye, I want you to think about this. Think about all these what ifs.
It sounds silly, I know, but that is the truth.
Am I dreaming or what, Onyema? I thought you came here to apologize for the mistake you made. And you're here telling me cock and bull story about what your mother said?
Firstly, it's not cock and bull story. I expect you to accord my late mother some respect. By all standards, you were not her mate. My mother was a great woman, and you will not stand...
Please, Onyema, do not bring your mother into this. Your mother has nothing to do with this. You said your mother told you. Who was there with you? Who was your witness?
Wait, you think I made this all up?
Exactly. That is what I think. How can you lie to me that you loved me all these years? How could you?
Adako, I really do love you. But this is about my future.
Your future? Okay, fine. Let's believe that when you marry this blue-eyed maiden that your future will be bright. Now tell me, does that mean your future means more to you than our love? What future are we even talking about, Onyema? What bright future are we even talking about? What do you need a blue-eyed maiden for? What? You're already blessed. You're from a wealthy family. Your father has so many plantations. He has herds of cattle being reared for him in this kingdom and beyond. Just yesterday, I heard your father has a massive boat that travels from here to Ijo to get their gin in drums for onward sales. You talk about a bright future? What else do you need a bright future for? What?
My father's wealth is not mine. I have a brother who has just as much right as I have to that wealth. Don't you get it?
Onyema.
Sorry, but that wasn't what I expected you to say.
What do you expect me to say? What would you have me say? I should embrace you and say, go ahead and get married to the blue-eyed maiden? Have you forgotten the love we shared? Have you forgotten that I love you so much? Have you forgotten that we've planned to live together as husband and wife forever? Now you're telling me about a maiden. You want to leave me for her? Do you want to kill me, Onyema? Do you want me dead?
I'm sorry I hurt you. I'm sorry you're feeling this way. I honestly wish there was another way. I hope you do find time to think about all that I have told you.
How could you say there is nothing you can do about it?
But that is the sad truth. I cannot tell my son who to marry. He's man enough to make his choices.
But you are aware that your son kept my daughter waiting all these years.
Point of correction, Ichemba Nefu. My son never proposed marriage to your daughter. At least not to my knowledge, or to the knowledge of anybody in this kingdom. So what is this talk about keeping your daughter for so many years?
But if it bothers me to hear you sound this way, I am disappointed in you.
Ichemba Nefu, watch your words.
Why are you not bothered? Why are you not bothered?
Why should I be bothered? Let me ask you. Did your daughter take permission from you before going out with Onyema in the first place?
That has nothing to do with anything.
Oh, it has so many things to do with it. Onyema, my son, never informed me when he decided to go out with your daughter. He made that decision himself. And now why should I be involved when he has decided to change his choice? And you? Did your daughter take permission from you before going out with my son? Why are you involved in the relationship now that it has failed? Ichemba Nefu, I am not a bad man, just like you know. I try to stay away from my son's affairs. They are grown-ups and they know what they want in life. Like every other parent, I can always advise them, but I can never force my opinion on them.
I can understand your point, Obuefi Onwasoeza. It's just that my daughter is passing through pain. My daughter is passing through emotional pain. And you don't expect me to just keep watching her pass through such pain like that. That is the thing.
Ichemba Nefu, I understand how you feel. I'm sorry for her pains. But there is nothing I can do to change the situation now. My son Onyema already explained to Adako.
Explained what?
Well, that is the detail that I cannot give you. When you get home, ask her.
Is anybody home? Is it?
Dubisi, you're here. What are you doing here?
You're not happy to see me?
I'm not sure
But you should. You love my family, so you should be very happy to see any member of my family. Why are you doing this to them?
Doing what to who?
3 years. 3 whole years they have been together. And just when they are about to get married, you showed up. Come to think of it, it is Adako, your childhood friend.
Ntubisi, if this is what you're here to talk about, I'm sorry. I'm not ready to.
Please, marry me. What? Yes, marry me. I want to make you my wife. Please. Say yes. Go ahead, say yes. Let me make you my wife. I want to make you my wife. Please, you would not say yes? Look, you want affluence. You want a man that will take care of you. I am that man. My father is the wealthiest man in this kingdom. And I am his son. It means that I have a chunk of his wealth. I will take care of you. I will make you a happy woman. Just leave them alone. Marry me is as good as marrying my brother. Enough! What's the meaning of that? I am I'm settling this matter. I'm settling this matter. She wants a rich man for her husband. I am here. She wants to marry a rich man. So instead of snatching her best friend's man, I am offering myself to her. Brother, I mean every word of it.
Are you stupid?
No, I am not stupid, Onyema. The only person stupid here is the man that is standing before me that calls himself my elder brother. Ha! Go ahead! Go ahead, Onyema. Hit me. What else will she make you do other than hit me? You abandon a woman that has given you 3 years of her life. And now you make to hit your only brother. Go ahead. Hit me. If that will make you happy.
Ndubisi, get out of this place and don't ever come here again.
I am still available. You were not my type, but I am ready to compromise. Let your friend have a man back. It started well until Onyema walked in.
Walked in? Walked in where?
You have to calm down.
Wait. Don't tell me he went to see her again.
What are you talking about? He wants to marry her, so certainly he would go and see her.
Never! It will never happen. Onyema will never, I cannot marry that woman. He can't.
That is what we are trying to achieve. But you
But
need to...
what, Undu? But what?
Look, Adako, I am becoming a bad person. This is not me. I am beginning to have a rethink. Look, I don't want to become a bad person.
No, Undu. You're not a bad person. You're only helping me. You're looking out for me. You know how much your brother means to me, and you're just concerned.
I should equally show concern to my brother. How he thinks, what he feels. I know he must hate me now for what happened already.
No, he can't. He can never hate you. Even if something happens, he will surely forgive you. See, Ndo, I need you now more than ever. I need you to help me. I cannot lose Onyema, not at this time. And not to Chinenye, my best friend. Understand me, please. You know what? I am going right there to disrupt whatever they're having.
What? Are you out of your mind? Do you want to kill the remaining love that he has for you? What is wrong with you? Look, Adako. What you should be thinking of doing right now is how to settle his mind. How to convince him, how to show him love, care. Be soft towards him. Maybe you just might have your man back.
What about the rubbish he claims your mother told him?
All that is inconsequential when a man truly loves you. He will compromise that.
Thank you. You're a nice man.
Thank you. But I am done being nice. You see this issue? This is the last time I am going to involve myself in it. Henceforth, I am going to be neutral on this issue.
Ndo.
I cannot stop, even if I wanted to.
You have to, Onyema. This is not the way I want to be married. By hurting other people.
I am the one hurting someone, not you. Let me deal with it.
Ada is my friend. I love her.
And I am your enemy and you hate me? Is that it? Adaku is your friend and I am your enemy. An enemy who put his life out there to save your mother.
Really? Onyema, Do I have to marry you because of what you did for my mother? You did not tell us there would be a price.
No, don't get it wrong. That didn't come out fine. That was not how I intended it to sound. Don't misunderstand me. All I'm saying is, you do not seem to see me as a friend. It is only a friend who would put his life out there and do what I did for your mother. Just don't get me wrong. I know I should have told you this a long time ago. But I didn't want it to seem like I wanted to marry you for my selfish interest.
What is it?
To start with, you are a very good woman. A beautiful woman destined for me. You are the one chosen for me by the gods themselves from the beginning of time. I will explain all you need to know.
Soft and lovely, my foot. Amara, what kind of advice is that?
A good one. A very good advice if you ask me.
For someone who has nothing to lose when her man leaves her. Beautiful advice, but not for Adako. Not when she's about to lose the wealthiest man in this kingdom.
Ada, you did not tell me this was about Onyema's status and not about how you feel for him. I thought this was about love.
Don't be dumb. What is love? Amara, love is when you are comfortable. Love is when you can get anything you want. Who will marry a man that is not rich? Who wants the poor man? Who?
Onyedikachi, are you this demented?
I did not come here to waste my time talking with you. Adako, when you're ready, come to my house and I will tell you what you need to do. The earlier, the better. If you like, sit down here and listen to a loser. And when I say a loser, I mean it by every definition of the word. Loser.
I never thought in my life that this kind of mess would ever befall me.
Ada, I know this is not what you want to hear now, but as a good friend, I must say it anyway. See, you don't have to fight for a man unless that man wants you. And there is an obstacle both of you need to take down in order to be together. But in this case, the man in question does not want you. So, fighting to have him will not only be stupid, but also a waste of time.
Look at you. Look how easy that sounds in your mouth. Like you don't know. You don't know that Onyema is my man and how dearly I love him. I love Onyema, for your information. And I will fight for him. I will fight for the one I love.
But the question is, does he really want you? And as for Chineye, you don't have to be angry with her because she did not set out to take your man.
Enough. I don't think I want to continue with this conversation with you, Amarachi. Now get up and leave my hut. Now.
Ada.
Get up and get out! Up and out!
Okay. I will leave. But before I do that, let me refresh your memory with one of those glorious messages we heard from Chineye that has kept us going. At a time like this, when your heart is heavy and you're so desperate, bad ideas will sound so great in your ears. Be careful. I'll be available if you need a good friend to talk to.
May the gods forbid. Onyedikachi, why did you say that? Why would you suggest that? What is wrong with my suggestion? We're talking about an enemy here.
Chinenye is not my enemy. I hate her now, yes, but...
No buts! You hate her, that makes her an enemy. And when you have an enemy, you fight an enemy, bring her down, or else she will win.
Win? Win what exactly? What exactly is the prize? Onyema?
Oh yes, Onyema. Onyema is worth everything. Not only because he is an eligible tutor, also my dear friend, you're not getting any younger. You're not. I'm sorry, but that is the truth. Look at me. Adako, have a good look at me. Ever since Obina left me, have you seen any man, even half a man, come my way? Have you seen?
You just made a very wonderful point now. Obina left you for Uchechi. Why did you not kill Uchechi so you could have Obina back? You didn't do that. Uchechi is not even your close friend. Now you want me to kill my own friend just because I want to have a man? Onyedikachi?
I did not kill Uchechi because Obina was not worth it. I'm not going to kill for a useless man. But this case is different. We're talking about Onyema. Onyema is worth killing 3 best friends.
If that is it, then I am not interested. What are you saying? I don't want to do that and I will never do that. Even if I decide that I want to, everybody will know that I am responsible. Onyedikachi, if this is the only advice you have for me, then please, forget it. I don't even want to reason it.
It's okay, it's okay. I have a second plan. And this does not require killing or even scratching.
What is it?
What is it?
I don't doubt you one bit. Things like this happen.
Thanks a lot for believing in me. It means a lot to me.
I am truly sorry, Onyema, but it's not enough reason for me to marry you.
Chinenye.
It is selfish, Onyema. And to be honest, I feel hurt. I thought you had the slightest feelings for me. I never knew I was only a means to an end for you.
How could you say that?
How could I not say that, Onyema? You are hurting 2 people at the same time. You are leaving my friend not because you don't love her, but because you want to be with the person you don't love, but that will bring wealth to you. That is so callous.
Chinenye, from the deepest part of my heart, I love you. I love you so much, and it is deep. Yes, I agree, I might have done that because of my future and destiny. But the more I spent time with you, the more I discovered your sweet and great personality. And I just couldn't help but fall for you. I love you, and that is true. Believe me, I love you.
No!
Chinenye!
At least hear me out. Onyema, hear me out. Please, hear me, at least hear me out.
Ndubisi, I'm not in a good mood right now. And yes, you're part of the reason. So do not make me lose it with you.
I know, Onyema. I am sorry. Please. Onyema, please. I am sorry. Look, I'm sorry. I know I wronged you. That is why I'm apologizing.
You are apologizing. You are apologizing. What's the meaning of that? To scorn me or what?
No! Why would I want to do... No! Look, I will not want China. I don't want China. I don't want China.
So what's the meaning of that rubbish you did out there?
I was just trying to help.
You were trying to help? You were trying to help by telling a woman I want to marry to get married to you? Have you lost your mind? Oh, I can see you have joined the head security in smoking that thing that gets father angry.
I did not smoke anything, Onyema. You know me very well. I don't smoke. Okay, let me come out clean. It was Adako that made me do all of that. She pressurized me. She wanted me to get Chineye off your back so that our family would be against her.
Adako. Adako did not only get you to embarrass Chineye, but she also made you disgrace yourself. How is that? When did the collaboration between you and Adako start? Look at your life.
My relationship with Adako didn't just start. It started a long time ago. She has been the one making me pressurize you to get married. She wanted me to just do everything to get Chineye off your back. She loves you. She made me believe so much that she loves you, and I am sorry. Please. One minute. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I would not have anything to do with Adako, Chineye, Nkechi, even the ones that you would admire tomorrow. I would not have anything to do with them. Please. I am sorry. What is it, Biko?
Sit down.
Huh?
Sit.
Does that mean you are forgiving me?
It is not enough.
You know, I've made up my mind not to say anything on this issue anymore. But I'm being forced to. Why don't you see this as your destiny?
Mother, I don't want to be with a man that sees me as a means to an end. I cannot live with that.
Okay? I want to take it that Adako has been taken out of the equation. And you're now battling with Onyema's intentions and reasons.
Adako can never be taken out of the equation.
Chineye, you have to think about yourself first. Forget about Adako for once. What do you want?
All this while, I have kept this to myself, but I cannot anymore. Mother, I love Onyema so much. The first day he walked into our lives, I fell in love with him. But I felt it was a forbidden love because he was with my friend. And so I pushed my feelings away and related to him like a friend. But when I heard him say he loves me, it all came back. My feelings for him came back like a rushing wind.
Okay? Stop trying to kill them. He might be your destiny. You can't run away from your destiny.
Mother, why must my destiny involve hurting other people? Why does it have to be so hard?
You have to think about yourself first. That is what people do. Think about themselves first.
Is this a sign? Lutana.
What is it doing here?
It is definitely a sign. Okay, mine is like this. Oh, Onyema, you're here. Meet Lut.
Hold it. I'm not interested.